The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time
for the main event. It's time for the main event. It's time for the main event.
That is right, folks. It is time for the main event. As you see, from Los Angeles, from New York, and from Chicago, baby. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome, everyone, to the main Impact Wrestling Podcast and the Kings of Wrestling Podcast, folks. That's right. The host of TV is what I'm missing. We're fucking yeah! Ooh, that gets me going, rock fucking hard, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah, especially with this man.
She bangs. Oh, baby, when she moves, she moves.
That's
Yo.
right. He moves, baby, and he bangs. I'll tell you that.
I swear I thought that was Dango's voice last night when I heard that on SmackDown. I swear. He's like, what do you mean? It was me. I'm like, it sounds just like you, bro. I genuinely thought that was Dango.
And you know we had him to say it. You heard him, right? And he does sound like him.
It does sound just like him.
Yep, it did. And then Kayla even was like, oh, maybe that did sound like him. Right.
Hey, you heard her. She was like, what the
Right.
fuck? Like, oh, fuck. He does sound like him. Like, yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, the banger of podcasting, baby. The host with the most of coast to coast from Chicago, baby. Chi-Town. Go Cubs. But
Chi-Town, stand up.
Not against my Dodgers, okay? I'll support your Bears, but not against my Niners. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, of course, the man who bangs, baby. 10K, folks. That's right.
Yo. What is going on, fellas?
That's right. And then also, folks, our other host, who is your Mr. Every fucking night, who keeps it going for all of you guys and for this network. He runs the show. I'll tell you that. He runs it. I hardly do shit. He does most of the stuff I ever don't do much. Something I do. But man, he's the coolest, man.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer, and you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
That's right, it's his word. The Redeemer himself.
Let me first start off by saying, Rusev, it's no longer gimmick infringement now, because it's mine. You ain't the Redeemer no more, boy. What's up, everybody? It is Saturday. You know how it goes. We got the banger. We got the OPC. We got the Redeemer in the building. Man, it feels good to be back on the flagship show. Y'all know what it means. It is game over.
It's Nettie fucking Mania time, baby. I'll tell you that, folks. I'll tell you.
Let's fucking go.
Feeling it?
Yes, I'm fucking feeling it. You know what? Just for once, when you said let's fucking go, I'll play it for
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tony.
Take it, Tony Khan. See, at least you do something.
Let's
right.
fucking go.
For once, you just do it right.
Oh, it feels great to be back with you guys. Hell fucking yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking go, folks. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's just get to the elephant out of the room because, it's been happening the last 24 hours. That's right. I'm not going to just talk about it. It's right here. The releases. Yes, I know. I know. Man. It hurts. All of them hurts. And then we found out, we confirmed also, folks, that Shotzi would not be renewing her contract. So she was not released. It was basically saying that she is no longer going to be being renewed. But everybody else was released. Cora Jade, Braun Strowman, Chikara, Mensa, Osborne Riley.
Oh my God.
Dakota Kai. Another one. Gallows.
All of Gallus. Oh my
all
God.
of Gallus are gone. And it's a sad fucking story. But the good news for Shotzi, for Shotzi and for Dakota Kai, is there are now promotions that are looking at them. I can't tell you who are they because they won't give me details. But all I know is that there's promotions there. No, it ain't Tony Khan, folks.
TNA.
It's actually not Tony Khan. This one.
TNA.
That's one of them. But there's
Let's go, baby.
One. That's one of them that are looking at them. So yes.
Katana and Caden too. That's
right. Katana and Caden Chance were the go-to.
Oh, and you know what I'm gonna say for those two easily. TNA.
Oh yeah, definitely TNA. That would be a good
tag champs over there for sure.
Oh yeah, but I hate to say this, folks, but yeah, his future endeavors for all of them. We don't like nobody to lose their jobs, I'll tell you that.
Nope.
But man, folks, let's talk about it. What are your guys' thoughts? What does you believe their future is for them, all of them? And which one is the one that besides all of them hurts, obviously. But the one that caught you off guard is the one that I would like to know. So I'll start with you, Papi TK. Kick it off. How you feel about all of these situations that happened in the last 24 hours?
So I look at it from the business side of things. And, I'm going to be honest. First of all, it sucks. Like, you never want to see anyone lose their job for sure. Like that's awful. But at the end of the day, WWE is a business, right? Yeah. And I'll just use our fantasy wrestling as an example, okay? Mm-hmm. In our fantasy wrestling league that we have going right now, all the people who got released, only 2 of them were on rosters. All right. So I know a lot of them were NXT related, but the main roster ones, only 2 of them were on rosters. And that's it. We're rostering a lot of people, like a lot of people. All right. So I guess moral of the story is this: Braun Strowman. I love Braun Strowman. That was the one I was like, damn, Braun again. But he had great feuds with Bronson Reed. That was awesome. He had great feud with Jacob Fatu. Yep. He's a nice piece.
Yes.
But is Braun Strowman worth $1.2 million a year?
That is the biggest question.
It's a lot of money to be paying him. Listen, if you're going to use him, all right, sure. But in the role that he's currently playing right now, $1.2 million a year. I love Braun. I love him to death. I think Braun's worth it. I would have put another world title on him. Like, I would have definitely put the U.S. title on him. Let it be Grand Slam champ. Like, I think Braun is worth it. Yes. But the way that they're using him, I don't know that he's worth $1.2 million. So I look at it from like that perspective. From the women, losing Dakota sucks. But at the end of the day, if they're not going to use her, if they don't feel like she's progressed in ring, like maybe they thought she would have, if her promo skills didn't get better, then all right, it's the same thing. We got all these women coming up from NXT. We already seen Julia, we've seen Roxanne. We're probably going to see Stephanie. We've seen Stephanie the last 2 weeks. Maybe she comes up full time. You got NXT is loaded, Evolve's loaded, WWE ID's loaded. Like, they have so many women in the like in the basket basically to churn up. Katana and Caden, great hands. They're a great hand. They should have been in NXT. They should have probably never left NXT. They probably NXT lifers, and it's nothing against them. It's just they're not going to put focus on them. They're not going to give them promo time. Leave them down on NXT. It's the same thing that I talk about. I'm surprised that Wild and Del Toro kept their jobs, and then Berto and Garza. Now we've been seeing Berto and Garza be used more frequently on SmackDown lately, but like Wild and Del Toro probably should be down on NXT. It's like the same thing. Very, very talented. But they're not used like they probably should be used. They probably could be used more down in NXT. Shayna Baszler, I love Shayna. I think she's probably better suited elsewhere, though. If she's not going to be cutting promos, if she can't be I hate to say it, but she can't be a sports entertainer like they need her to be in WWE. Right. What is it, 5 years on the main roster? No title in the tag titles? Is it really that big of a loss going down to NXT? I think losing Cora sucks. I can see how she didn't improve much in the ring, though. Like, I think Cora's got like the it factor about her, though. So I think that you can probably build around that and keep developing her. But I also, I'm on social media. I see how she's a bit of I can see how she's a bit of a deterrent, maybe in the locker room with some of the other girls or whatever. That maybe that's a reason why she got. Gigi, she never progressed in the ring. Like, God, she's gorgeous. She is just not good in the ring. All right, so I get why they let her go. Eddie Thorpe. I like Eddie Thorpe. I'd like to see him go back to New Japan personally. Get back maybe with the Bullet Club, maybe with War Dog, Clark Connors over there with them, David Finlay. I think that would be cool.
Absolutely.
And I think Jakara is sexy as fuck. I'd love to Oh no, you're sexy. But I don't know, like, you know, again, it's the same thing. Like, you know, I'm not great in the ring, so I can see why. Again, she's another one who's got like that it factor about her though. Like she is like money hot, money awesome, but they can't wrestle. They can't wrestle, man. So that's kind of where I am at with the releases. It is what it is to me. It sucks. It is what it is.
Indeed.
Oh, and Dakota. I would love to see Dakota and Tegan in TNA together. Team Kick back together. TNA women's tag champs would be fucking awesome, dude.
Absolutely. Like how KP and like how Dango's saying that go to Stardom, Eddie Thorpe. That's not a bad idea.
Oh, I like that.
I like that idea.
She used to be in Stardom before WWE, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh,
She's familiar. She's familiar with that, so that's for sure.
Shit.
That's what I thought.
Absolutely. And shout out to KPG right there, man. Yes. 3 handsome men, he said. Yes. No, you're a handsome man.
You're a handsome man.
That's
yeah,
right.
you are.
That's right, KPG.
Oh, just
handsome
Don't
man.
get me and Dango confused.
Earth, baby. I was about to confuse him too. Like, don't get me confused. Yes, I know. Sorry, KPG. I mean, but I know you're handsome. But yes, Redeemer. I know you were holding it off last night. Didn't want to talk about it on SmackDown, but now is your opportunity to go ahead.
You know how it was. It was basically, we weren't going to delve into it because we wanted to pay attention to the show last night. We didn't want to just basically put the whole focus on all these releases. So that's why we were kind of hoping we were going to talk about it here, which we are. And I'm with TK. Like, I originally used to be that kind of person that would just kind of sit there and like go through it as they were announcing people and just be like, fuck, this sucks. Why this person? Why's it got to be that person? Like, what's going on here? But now I'm starting to look more into it as the business side of things. Like, if you're not doing anything with these people and you're just hogging up roster space, literally what was talked about recently with Nick Khan, roster bloat. If you're just holding freaking people on your roster and you're not doing a damn thing with them, why keep them? And all these people that are on social media now, like looking at it and just losing their minds, like, how could they do this? Why would you do this? And think about it, though. If you look at it, it's a good thing for these guys because now they get a chance to finally go out and do something. They're not just sitting there feeling like, when the hell's my next opportunity? What am I going to get to do now? Like, Braun Strowman to me is the biggest shocker because he's done amazing so far since his second run of coming back. Like, he has now put over Bronson Reed. He put over Jacob Fatu. Like, I don't honestly think Jacob Fatu really needed Braun Strowman to put him over because I'm pretty sure that Jacob Fatu as a whole could have just got himself over. But Braun Strowman helped in that. And I would agree. Let's just see him win another world title would have been awesome in the long run. But that's basically what he was there for. He was there to get the bigger guys and the newer faces over. So, and that was it. A monster gets destroyed. The big kaiju battle with Bronson Reed. Fantastic. That's what Strowman's job was to basically do. And now what are they going to do with him? Nothing. He was just floating around doing nothing and then wondering what the hell is he going to do. Strowman is one of those guys, though, that I look at and I don't know what the hell he's going to do going after this. But like all the women that got released, like Cora and Katana and Kaden and Dakota and Shayna, honestly, like, I don't know if Shayna Baszler to me is going to be even one that's going to even continue in any kind of like either wrestling or going back to MMA, anything for her. Like, she doesn't really need to anymore. She could basically just be like, I had a hell of a career. I can hang it up at this point. But like the rest of those women on that roster right now, I would just flat out say it. All of yous go to TNA. Every single one of yous. Increase that knockouts division as a whole. Katana and Kaden can increase the knockouts tag division. Like, you got so many different, like, honestly, I would just say flat out everybody on this roster, minus to me, Gallus is going to be the only clear, obvious picks that are not going to go there to me, I feel like. But everybody else, just go to TNA. Like, I feel like it would be the best bet. Like, Danny Palmer, didn't get to see much from her. She was occasionally on NXT. She'd be a good addition to the knockouts division. Riley Osborne in the X division would be fantastic.
Absolutely.
Eddie Thorpe, even in TNA, would be fucking cool to see because honestly, I think he'd fit well over there. Cora over there would be great. Gigi over there with her husband and freaking Zachary Wentz be fantastic. So honestly, for me, flat out, everybody on this list should just look into TNA. And even at the process of that, it still gets you kind of associated with WWE again, which is good because as long as they got this partnership going. But like for me, again, the people that were on social media having a fit, like we just got to realize it's better for them. They're not going to sit there and wonder what's next. And again, they're still getting paid. Most of them are still going to be getting paid, waiting for that 90-day freaking clause to end or their 30-day clause to end. And then right after that, they get to go out there and do what they want to do. So either way, it's a plus for them from top to bottom. And it's not like they can't come back to WWE. What if WWE wants to look at them? What if they go out there and improve themselves and make themselves a new character big enough that WWE goes, maybe we shouldn't have let them go. Maybe we'll give them another chance. So in the long run, it's a plus no matter what. I wish them all the best of luck. I'm not going to stop supporting any one of them because I hope they go out there and they fucking kill it. And if WWE looks at them and says, we want to bring them back, then that's going to happen too. Sign me up for that too. So it's a shitty situation to look at. It's sad, but in the long run, it's going to be good for all of them.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And a lot of things that you guys made valid points, especially what Tim would say when he said about especially about the income. Like, it's a valid point. It's like, why would you want to pay someone not sitting their ass home for $1.2 million, not really using them? And this is sometimes that WWE do kind of do in a way, and I'm pretty sure you guys notice it. Probably, this ain't the first time of them releasing and then sometimes re-signing them back. And that's what I feel sometimes could be less because of less money. Because maybe, and like I was mentioning off air last night to TK, that another thing too that I want to look at, which I'm waiting for, is the quarterly review of TKO, excuse me, of what they did they lose money, or did they broke even, or they gain money? Because that's another thing too. It's about what did they make money for them? Did they lose money for them, or they broke even, or did they make anything? That's what I'm curious to see as well. But this has been really by far the largest releases I've seen in quite some time, and all of them did fucking like what the fuck, like especially with Cora Jade. One of them just came back from an injury and then really didn't use it twice, and then that was it. It's unfortunate. I really wanted her to be an NXT Women's Champion. I think she was ready to be that, with her return. And I know it's we know that the NXT roster, especially the women's, is right now is like here right now. You got to fight to get to that fucking position. It's, in order to be on the top of that mountain where Roxanne, Julia, Stephanie is, Sol Ruka, I can name as well, like to be in that top position, or Zarya, you really got to put your name out there for sure. And I know that I feel that's the reason why they kind of created that North American Women's Championship, because it kind of evens it out with the main championship, which is a good thing. But I just think I just stop doing the hot potato shit. That like this one I like, so and everything else. And then with the main roster women's division, it's like, what? I think we all digress about it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you have 3 hours on fucking SmackDown to do something for them before fucking June. It goes to 2 hours. And you telling me that you can't really add a lot of women's matches towards it, besides the tag team? Papa H. I always say bullshit, Tony Khan, but you're bullshit, Papa H.
I mean, they neutered what's already a non-existent tag division for the women, which sucks. Like at this point, I keep saying it all the time. If you're not gonna freaking care for those tag team titles, just put them away, retire them already. Literally, your champions, one half of your champions is off filming a movie. The titles really mean nothing to them at this point.
Yeah, like I know that. I think I think it's a curse. I think it is a fucking curse. That should be the next fucking NXT. It shouldn't even be in the main roster.
They should be in NXT. They should for sure. Yes, absolutely.
Never-ending cycle of women they have down there, where it's just like women are coming there, then some are coming up, some are going to get put on television after they get called up. Like, it's just a conveyor belt of women everywhere, and it's just like, why are those titles not there where they'll actually get some love, something like that?
I agreed. And shout out to Kick Rocks. It's like, damn, I hate to say this, but WWE told them to kick Rocks. And like, I know, bro. And Izzy, I know you fell in
What's
McDonald's.
good, big dog?
See, I'm fucking about McDonald's, man. Were you in the playground McDonald's, Izzy? Come on, man.
Can you imagine getting in line and trying to order a fucking double quarter pounder, and all of a sudden you see Releases and you go, son of a bitch, bro.
Oh God.
I mean, the good thing is professional wrestling really has never been hotter from the landscape of there's so many different places to go. So with all the options out there, everyone that just got released will have their ample opportunity to go wherever they want. And I also think that we talked about a lot of these people going to TNA, not any of them going to AEW. Of the whole list, I think Shayna Baszler would have a nice spot. But on the fake show that's on Thursdays, ROH, I think that she'd be a nice little. She'd slide right into ROH very, very, very well.
And most of them, other than like freaking like most of them, I could see like TNA would fit them perfectly because TNA knows how to handle these like lower card to like kind of mid card kind of guys and like women and stuff like that, and then all the women like that. But like the only people to me that I don't see going there is Gallus to me. Gallus to me feels like all three of them, they're going to AEW. I honestly feel
really.
Yes, I honestly feel like they're all going to AEW with the Bucks over there and FTR over there, and Gallus is gonna go in there and they're gonna show up in there and they're gonna be like, hey, just because you are considered one of the best tag teams and you're considered one of the best tag teams, we're freaking overlooked. Everyone's forgotten that we're a damn great tag team. Like Gallus has always been a fantastic tag team, but they get so lost in the shuffle and they have been so like watered down to the point like where NXT couldn't even feel like the Gallus was there anymore. Like after NXT UK and they moved over to NXT, I guess you could call it US as far as I'm concerned, they basically just floundered. They did nothing, not a fucking thing. Like
they won the tag titles when the Creeds should have won them, right?
I think
so. Yeah, they did win the tag team titles.
And then did Pretty Deadly take it off them, or they took it off the Creeds too? I think that whole tag division was fucking wild.
Yeah, it was wild. Absolutely, it's fuck, man. I definitely see Gallus go to AEW. And I think another thing too that people I don't compare. It's different because Tony Khan, he's more of a guy that just really allows you to get released and will not renew your contract. He's in that situation. He will not let go of people only when it's necessary. When it's necessary, he'll do it for him to do that. And he has a committee. He has a committee, for God's sakes. He has Bryan Danielson as his committee. That's his fucking HR, besides his real HR. But he has that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? But I get what. That's why we see. There's going to be a lot of swap up here. I feel, in my opinion, because you still have Danhausen, whose contract is being beaten up, and he's not going to renew his shit. So I know for a fact that Papa H is probably going to try to aim for that as well. To license his gimmick or do something.
Wait, you think he wants to bring Danhausen in?
I think he will.
Really?
I think he will. I think he will.
I don't know.
I think he'll do it for NXT. For NXT 6, he'll do it.
I can never see a Danhausen or an Orange Cassidy type gimmick in WWE. I don't know. Maybe in NXT, but never on the main roster.
No, that's what I'm saying. NXT, I haven't seen main roster either. I just know they'll destroy him in the main roster. I love you, Danhausen. Not disrespecting you, and I apologize if you're hearing this. If you see this clip, I'm not disrespecting you, but it's just that they're gonna murder you.
We know that if Orange Cassidy and Danhausen went over there and they ended up on the main roster, they're pairing them up with R-Truth in a heartbeat.
Oh, for sure.
That would be great. Yeah.
Let me tell you something, dog. You may be called orange, but I'm gonna tell you, you kind of look like a banana. Like,
yes.
I can see Tony Khan aiming for Braun Strowman.
Maybe
I can see that. And there's another thing too, the guys I forgot to mention in this situation that also Wardlow, besides him also waiting for his contract to be finished, he trademarked his name, Wardlow. Tony Khan never did.
Did he really?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
so,
he's WWE bound for sure.
Yes, I think he will be in WWE soon. So it's another person. That's why I feel there's going to be certain swaps here. So yes, releases and certain additionals. So there's going to be. I don't know what's going to be the future for for the main roster for the NXT. I don't know how it's going to. The way how it looked for me last night SmackDown. I don't know if you guys felt it. Like I said it last night. It seemed like it was just they were all sad. They were just like, "Fuck!" I don't want people where they go.
Mm-hmm.
They got that email. They got the call. It sucks.
Twitter had all these pictures of Damian Priest like zoomed in on him, saying he was crying before his promo yesterday.
I saw that face. He
like,
looked like he was like fucking broken, dude.
That's because him and Caden are a thing, or
they live together. That's
some sort of a thing. Yeah,
that's his girlfriend. So that they live together. Yeah. What's good? Get you. Yo. OPC. Justin T King. That's right. T King. That's right.
Yeah.
Podcast, folks.
Yeah, I'm surprised they released Caden and Katana, honestly, but I'm also surprised they didn't use them more. Like,
right.
That's where I feel
specifically have a tag team division for your women for a fucking reason, but then you're just like, yeah, let's not use the actual only team you have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, Katana was real small. I like Kaden though; she was good. I mean, Katana was good too, but
Katana's good. Like they both are.
It's just tiny.
But look at Vega. Look at Vega. Same height. But Vega has a potential, and I feel like she said is they didn't use them. They use them more, and really, how you said it, TK, put them with the tag team division. I think it would have been something there. I think so. NXT as well. I agree with you. They should have stayed there. All right, man. Any other final thoughts?
But that's why the tag title should be specifically in NXT and NXT only, because then you are more inclined to keep people like Kate and Katana down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And just the same, everyone that got released are all utility players, and you need them. That's for sure. Hey, Cheeseburger, what's going on? I'm talking about have a hamburger today and pay it for Tuesday. I know they were old school, and you're old to me because when Popeyes. I mean Popeye Sailor Man. So yeah, I already know. Oh, the hamburger guy. Right. Now it's time for. Remember, folks, we changed here. The show is no longer what it used to be. Not recapping anything else. It's everything main topics. But today is another topic that is, besides releases, is now free agents. Debate of the week time. That's right. It's debate of the week time, folks. So I forgot to put Tam Nakano, but that's different. We already know her. She decided to retire from Stardom. But I was telling the Redeemer off air that she, in her press conference, she said that even if WWE offered her $1.2 million, she would not go. She will be just doing freelancing in Japan. That's all she's doing.
Okay.
That's what she said at her press conference. She would not take a contract from AEW or WWE or TNA. She will be freelancing. Okay. But one person took a contract, which a lot of people during her preference gold, and that is Maya Watani, who is now signed with Miracle. She did one thing, Sky against kind of thing, all the women division there. And we know the relationship with Marigold and WWE, they have a relationship going. So it's going to be working out there. So we know that is settled in for Maya Watani. But the other two girls that are a free agent coming to America, we don't know what her decision is. Yes, we heard it from fucking piece of shit Seltzer and his sidekick, fucking shithead Alvarez, Sean Ross Sapp. Everybody was saying about, she's going to come over, go to AEW. We don't know yet. We're analyzing the situation here and what benefits them. So, gentlemen, we got two more free agents here. One is freelancing. She's here today in Los Angeles because she's doing GETCHO.
Nice.
So she will be here doing GCW, and that is, of course, Yamashita. So, here. What benefits those two women? Let's start with Watani. What are your thoughts on her? We see her now, maybe at Worlds Collide. Could we get maybe at Evolution? Seeing Marigold get involved in this matter now that with the big signee that they have by Watani? She's a big signing. And that's a big come up for Grosso. Grosso now has something to work with. That's for sure. And people that don't know Grosso very well, what he's done for the women's division before he stepped down from Stardom, before New Japan bought it fully, he did a lot what he could for that promotion. And yes, he did. And that man did a lot of shit for Stardom. He made that company grow where it was, where it is now. And I just don't see New Japan doing much with it. I haven't seen much. That's just my opinion. I don't know what you're saying. The intrigue is not there what it used to be when Grosso was running. I just don't see it. I feel like they need to get away from that culture that men power over women. It's like, let it be equal. Let it be the same. It's women are the same as men. They want to be professional wrestlers. They want to be talented. They want to be putting their bodies on the line. Let it be even. I just don't see New Japan doing much with Stardom. That's just me, how I feel about it. But let's start with, before we go to the other two ladies, let's start with Michael Time. So I'll take you, Redeemer. We see WWE down as well, partnership now.
I mean, I've seen a few people like during chats, like during the watch-alongs, where they'll be like, "Oh, Mayu Iwatani could come to WWE," and we never know, like we could see it. Honestly, I don't really know if we could really see her there because so far we've heard that WWE has this working relationship with Marigold. We haven't seen a fucking single person from Marigold show up anywhere. Nothing. So it's almost like it's non-existent at this point. It'd be cool if they started to, like, if we saw like freaking Mayu Iwatani show up on like NXT during a freaking like stand and deliver or something like that. It would be freaking wild. Some kind of crazy shit like that, or like a build up to like whatever their next pay-per-view is going to be. And like say that's Stephanie Vauquer's next challenger or something like that. It'd be freaking insane to see. Maybe we see like freaking Utami Hayashishita or something show up, and then it would be freaking bonkers. Like it'd be crazy to see it, but it's just like they don't showcase Marigold at all. It's kind of like how New Japan doesn't showcase really a lot of Stardom a lot. Exactly. Like during Wrestle Kingdom, what do we see? One Stardom related matchup, and that's about it. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. Like, I'm happy for her. Like, she's gonna go there. She wants to stick in Japan. She wants to do her thing. Let her do her thing. I think she's fantastic. That woman is amazing. The longest reigning IWGP Women's Champion. Shouts to her. She's fantastic. Just happy for her. If she doesn't really feel like she wants to go to the States yet, then she's not ready to go to the States. As she does decide to, it'll be sometime down the road if she's even, still active at that time. You never know, but I think she's got a hell of a career for herself, and she just wants to stick in Japan. So let her do her thing.
Okay, all right. Boppy TK, how do you feel, Boppy? Well, that smile is. Oh shit!
No, I was just. It's funny because while Justin was sitting there, just saying words. I was correlating it in my head, like if Justin was probably watching the NFL draft and when Streets was just saying words, and that's how Justin felt. That's how I feel. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know.
I don't know either, mostly. So.
The one on the right, I'm gonna assume is Yamashita. She's really hot. So NXT, sign me up. And I think that was just the one we're on. So yeah, she's hot. NXT. That's my answer.
But what about Mayu Iwatani going to Marigold? What are your thoughts about that one?
I think it's awesome. I think it's great. I think it's.
I caught him off guard on that one.
I think it's great. I think, from my understanding, she's the longest reigning IWGP Women's Champion of all time. Is what I just picked up from this conversation.
2 years.
So, geez, Louise. So I don't know why she doesn't feel like coming to the States. She wants to stay in Japan. Is that what I was hearing from Poppy?
That's what it looks like.
Well, by the looks of it, that was Tam Nakano that wanted to do that. But this is Maya Watani's different. I didn't put Tam Nakano's picture here.
Oh, okay.
So this one right here on our side, on more by herself, that's Maya Watani.
May I ask you what the difference between Marigold and all right, so she was the IWGP Women's Champion. That's a New Japan thing. They're not linked with Marigold because the old New Japan owner now owns Marigold, right?
The old Stardom owner, Grasso, is now
Rossio Gawa.
Grasso Gawa. He's now the owner of Marigold. He created that promotion, and he brought.
So Marigold and Stardom are competitors now.
Yes, they're competitors.
And she's currently with Stardom.
She was, but she no longer is with them. She signed with Marigold.
So that would be like her jumping to AEW from WWE.
Exactly.
Well, good for her. Yeah, good for
Indubitably, you see?
Yeah,
difference.
That's indubitably, indeed, and all of the other good I words that you want to throw out there.
And shall we say that is a splendiferous?
So yeah, I'm so happy for Maya Watani that she did sign with Marigold. She's for sure would be the first. I mean, I love Sayuri over there. She's a champion. Yeah, but I'm sorry. Yeah, you know that they're gonna.
I love Saray.
I love Saray, but I'm sorry, Saray. You're gonna lose that belt to Maya Watani. I'm sorry.
Did we mention the hot blonde on the screen?
We're gonna get into that.
Thekla.
Oh my God, bro. That is Thekla, who got fired from Stardom.
From Stardom.
She got fired from Stardom. She literally gave the finger to the crowd, like "fuck you guys, I'm out." I'm going to
I saw that on Twitter. That wasn't storyline.
No, she literally got fired.
She's a badass.
She's a badass. So she's going.
No fucks.
She's coming. She's already here in America, but there's a lot of. That's the one that piece of shit. Seltzer and everybody else talking about she's gonna go to AEW.
She looks like an AEW wrestler. I can see that.
Honestly.
Yeah, she looks like an AEW wrestler. I respect it. I can see it. I'm with that. I'm with that for sure. Yeah. I can see her and Megan Bain being some sort of conglomeration.
Oh,
yes.
I like that idea, actually.
Yes.
Like Penelope manages the two of them, and she gets her hands dirty every now and then too. But
you get your hands dirty.
Oh, Poppy, don't tease me with the good time. But yeah, AEW for Thekla, NXT for Yamashita, and then go shit on your competition. Yeah, for sure. Go do that.
Yamashita going to NXT?
I don't know. Where is she now? Where is she from right now?
She's freelancing. She's a free agent.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
She's done GCW. She's
done
freaking.
Is she the one who just wrestled Natty in GCW?
Yes.
She's the one that wrestled Timeless Toni Storm on Dynamite.
Yeah, on Dynamite.
Was that this past Wednesday?
Yes.
She was the one kicking her in the ass.
Yes. Yamashita.
Yes.
Oh yeah, she could probably go to the Performance Center for a little bit. That match wasn't very impressive to me.
So you see her going. Okay. All right.
I'm just saying. It was. It didn't. The match didn't hold my attention, so I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Okay, it didn't get your attention, but I don't know if you saw at least the highlights. Go back and saw the highlight of it. Did you see her attention? Did you feel like was she invested on that matchup?
I'd have to rewatch, to be honest with you. I think that's right when I left the stream, right? And I went and I was dealing with shit with my kids, probably. I think I was like right. I wasn't on the stream for that, right? Or was I still on the stream for that?
You were still on the stream for that, but you
were.
Right
I think I was. Yeah, I think that's when the kids were getting loud. I think that's when my ears perk up, and
you're loud.
Show me a good time.
I always want to show you a good time. I'm sorry, guys. Can't pronounce Japanese names. Not trying to be racist. Don't get me wrong. I love Japanese women. I know King Rose. Don't worry.
It's all good. It's not easy to pronounce most of their names.
You Yes, it is over. So that is for sure, Chris. She didn't have a complete. She did not have a complete plus. So she's actually is able to go where she wants now. So, but all right, Redeemer. What do you thought about the Thekla AEW? Where do you see your girl? Yamashita.
I love Yamashita. I love Thekla. Tekla's a badass. Like that woman is freaking incredible. I do see her going to AEW. Like I don't know what it is. I think because of the fact that you can play more into the whole thing of if you think about what happened more recently around with her and Athena. There's something that you can kind of play off of. Again, you could run that back. That could be a hell of a lot, like something interesting to do, like get her finally on TV. Hell, Thekla could finally be the woman to take the fucking TBS title off of Mercedes, something like that. Like just anybody at this point. But she to me fits more AEW because like I don't know what it like. Isn't she kind of like from the UK-ish area too? Like
she's kind of in the UK-ish area, but she knows her Japanese too.
Something about her that makes me feel like she fits AEW a lot better. Yamashita, though, another badass woman in her own right. She is, I think that whole experience with Natty, to me, was a persuasion from Natty, to be honest with you. I could see Natty being the one talking to her and being like, listen, we put on a fucking banger. Why don't you come over this way? And I got you. Like, I think first off, Yamashita in NXT be fucking incredible. Her and freaking Stephanie Vaquer down the road. Her and Miss Parker,
Julia. Oh man,
right? Julia, right? Good God, there's so many. Her and Jordan Grace, for God's sake. Like, come on, it's all there. Yamashita would do fantastic. You know how NXT handles the Joshi women. NXT knows how to handle them. Very well.
They did give her a very nice video package on.
Yes, they did.
Dynamite. I do recall that. Yeah.
Yes.
And I think that's one thing that Tony Khan needs to start doing. It's really giving an introduction of who are they and everything else. Since he has a partnership, especially with New Japan, who owns Stardom, like in any even male as well. Likewise, it could be. It doesn't matter. Just as long as you're able to put a introduction of who they are and what they do, and then the audiences get a better understanding. So you're on point on that, but that for sure, I agree with you for sure.
Yeah, but just I think after that whole experience at GCW with Natty, I think Natty might have persuaded her a little bit to kind of lean over towards WWE. And if you do, you put her in NXT, you enhance that freaking women's division even more to then like it doesn't even need to be, but it's just you keep adding to that division and just continuously make that the greatest women's division in wrestling today, which is still what it is right now. It's gonna absolutely just be amazing to see, and that's where I could see these two going.
Okay, I agree. I agree with Thekla with AEW. I think the only way that she probably got sold is if Tony Khan really is gonna I think this is a case that was now with the signing of because it looks like she's gonna sign. They haven't confirmed it yet. I'm not talking about Mariah May. I'm talking about her other partner in crime. I can't believe I forgot her name. Mina Shirakawa.
Mina.
I think she's signed.
Yeah, but have they announced it fully, or they have not?
I thought they did after she did.
Because she was wrestling on ROH again this past week.
Yeah,
they put Mina on ROH, really?
Yeah, don't get me started.
I'm watching it started.
Oh my God!
No, I need to get that clip. That's the clip.
I think I've ranted about ROH for like 3.5 years now.
You have, and I love every fucking single time you do.
Because you have valid points, I'll tell you that. Because you called it fake wrestling time.
I like that you have talent that gets on the show like Red Velvet and Eminem and Johnny Morrison and shit like that. But man,
Johnny TV,
you just don't throw talent like Athena on that fucking show and waste her away for all these years. It's fucking crazy to me, man. Sammy Guevara, why?
Right? Oh my God,
why is Sammy Guevara not on fucking AEW TV?
Are him and Dustin still tag team champions?
I could debate that.
Sammy Guevara is awesome, man.
I get it, Bobby, but do you remember what his troubles been doing, which is causing?
Because he landed on Jeff Hardy's face. Okay, so all wrestlers botch moves, man. This shit happens, dude.
Other situations that caused him to be in that situation.
Oh, what, the Mercedes shit he said when he was 18 years old? Like who?
No, I'm not talking about that. That was something. All the list above. It's just like he gets in fucking trouble all the time. That's why they were like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go stay with Dustin in his school. You can fucking learn how to respect professional wrestling and not take it as a joke.
Send him to NXT. Fuck. Sammy Guevara.
You know, if he fucks up once, they're gonna fucking punish him like a motherfucker.
Right.
Oh, they're gonna fucking punish him. Like fuck it.
Or I heard someone say this, and it was like the greatest thing I heard someone say. They go,
"No, you're the greatest.
Just put a fucking mask on Sammy Guevara and let him go work and not tell people." No, seriously. And they're like, and don't tell people he's Sammy Guevara. And people would be like, "Holy shit, I love this guy. Who is this guy? I fucking love this guy." Like, yeah. I know, because he's that good.
El Samuel Guevara? Like, what the fuck?
Because think about all his matches, man. The Cody series, the Scorpio series. Yo, Sammy banged that fatal 4-way for the title at Double or Nothing. Like, right? Sammy showed out, man.
You said the magic word.
He's fantastic for in such a young age, but it's like, again, he's got such, inappropriate shit that he said. And it's like, I understand why they're doing it. But, you got to take a chance once in a while. Like Guevara, I feel like has done enough in ROH to be like, all right, I don't need to be down here no longer. Because again, why do you got to keep everybody just down in ROH where they're just
or if you want to keep him with Dustin, which I don't have a problem with at all, is the AEW tag team division on fire right now? No. Fucking put Sammy and Dustin together on the main roster. Like what it goes to my Athena point. There's no reason to waste people like Athena. If you want Billy Starks to develop in ROH for a year, I'm all for it. That's fine. You want Nick Wayne down there for a year? I'm all for it. That's fine. That should be treated like their NXT. Like, yes. And then maybe if you bring someone like a Shayna Baszler in, you put her in ROH. Sure, she's not a rookie who needs developing, but that's a good fit for a Shayna Baszler type. But Athena is one of the best in the fucking world, and she's been one of the best in the world since she's been in the company that she's had this belt for her to be the forever champ. There is no reason that she should be fucking wasted away. And I get the world title aspect of it. You want people to be recognized as world champions. Claudio's now a world champion. Fucking the Ocho, and then you got Mark Briscoe's now a world champion and shit. But like, come on, man. At the end of the day, that belt is no more than the Intercontinental title in WWE. It's no more than the TNT championship in the company. Like,
let's be honest here. At this point, the ROH title doesn't even mean that at this point.
It sucks.
Who's the champion? Vikingo. Or no, not Vikingo. Bandito.
Yeah. Because everyone forgot that immediately because of the bullshit that we saw at fucking Dynasty.
Oh my God. I'm glad that Dom's not here. It's like, Dom's going to go ape shit right now.
You're going to say that right now, and in about 5.5 seconds, he's going to pop up in the chat and go, "You're bullshit, Aubrey Edwards."
You're bullshit, Aubrey Edwards. I should have been the network champion already 24 times.
Oh, man.
I mean, before we move to this next topic, I'll say that for me, I'm happy for Mai Otani. I feel that this could be the opportunity for her to be the main person to help Marigold to get to be now internationally here in America, North America, besides internationally in Japan. And hopefully that when we see Evolution, they involve Marigold in this. And I think that it can start from there. You're right. You made a valid point, Redeemer. They have not really brought anybody from over there to be like a relationship, because all we know is like it's a handshake and that's it. But hopefully now she is now the main star for that promotion, I hope that we're able to see that and get our dream matches we want to see. I want to see her versus Io Sky. I want to see her versus Rhea Ripley. I want to see her versus fucking Bianca Belair, Kairi Sane, Asuka when she gets back. I would love to see that. And, the only relationship we saw from this to, WWE and Marigold is when they send Io Sky over there to face, Sairi. So that's the only thing we've seen. We haven't seen much after that. I hope it progresses and see that. Tech, on the other hand, I agree. That's what I was saying right now, that I feel like with her being signed if Tony Khan throw the pitch that it looks like, I feel that it could be, that Mariah May is staying. She's not going nowhere else. WWE could offer whatever the whole world, Craig, but she's going to stay. If Theklá's coming to AEW, she's staying. They already got her other homegirl there, Maya Watani. I mean, not her.
Mina Shirakawa.
Mina Shirakawa. So they already signed her. So now Mariah May is for sure staying. She's not going nowhere else. I'll tell you, she'll ask for more money. So Tony Khan will have to pay her more money. And because if Tony Khan is bringing Thekla, then for sure she's going to keep Mariah May. And now that's where he needs to fucking get rid of the fucking belt off of Monet and build a fucking that division and keep Timeless, give them better feuds. Hopefully, so we can see that in the lines.
Can I just say that I agree with Goodfellas' comment here of this? Shouldn't have moved away from Mercedes versus Athena so quick. Every Mercedes feud doesn't need to be a one-off. Exactly.
I know.
I don't think that they're going to, though. I think that they're still going to do Athena versus.
I don't think they are
all in Texas. I
don't think they are. Because what's the point? How do you justify it at this point? You don't.
No, there's a way though.
You just have Athena. You have Athena cost Mercedes a match at Double or Nothing against Hayter.
That just makes Athena look like a freaking sore loser.
No. That's Bobby. There's one similar situation how you're putting it, but I see it differently. I see it more her going on a losing streak, and then she since she can't get the AEW World Title, she's gonna try to aim for the Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Oh, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I beat you. I'm going for that title. All right, fine. Then you put your title on the line too.
Mm-hmm.
For me, if they
like that, Poppy, like
for me, if
that.
the finish of their matchup had ended in a dirty finish, then you could have justified it. But the fact that it was a clean finish tells you right there that they're just moving on from it.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie Hayter beats Mercedes Moné 110%.
I would love to agree with that, but I can't feel it. I would love to agree with that, but I don't believe it. Okay. Because then I look at it and I go, if Jamie goes into this and beats Mercedes, so now she's owed a TBS title match. She goes in there to basically face Toni Storm for the women's championship, but then loses to Toni Storm and then proceeds to have to be like, well, I guess I got to go back down and go challenge Mercedes. Like,
well, Jamie's not going to lose to Toni Storm, though. Jamie's going to get her.
She will lose to Toni Storm. There's no way she's going
to get her moment. Jamie, we all wanted Jamie back so bad. We got her back in the worst way in the pre-show of fucking, what was it, All In last year? Yeah. And we've all wanted, what was, Jamie Hayter was the face of their women's division for how long? Like 18 months before her injury?
For a long-ass time.
So why does it seem so far-fetched for her to beat Mercedes and for her to beat Toni?
It wouldn't be if they had fucking made Jamie Hayter feel like that Jamie Hayter.
Understood.
She doesn't feel like that Jamie Hayter.
But I feel like this is what they're trying. But I feel like this is the trajectory that they're putting her on now. I thought it was probably going to be stat because she was going to get her wins back against Mercedes, get her first title. But the Jamie thing, Bakley has been all over the Jamie thing. He's been saying it from the start. Jamie's going to win the tournament. Jamie's going to beat Toni. And I wholeheartedly agree at this point because now it's the Jamie Hayter trajectory. She lost. She got injured. She didn't get her booking's been horrible. Now, bang. Maybe this was his plan from the start. Maybe his plan was
true. I hope that's true.
Because I hope it is true too.
I hope it's not just the generic route that we're going to go, where it's going to be, we're going to get Mercedes. We're going to get Mercedes winning the women's championship. We're going to get 5-belt Monet, and it's going to be just ridiculous.
I do love what Ivan said, though, man. That's a very, very creative way to get Mercedes and Athena back together at Double or at All In. By having Mercedes go after Athena because she wants to collect her belt. That's awesome booking. I love that.
Yeah, I'd rather have that because I think didn't they move? Well, no, that's didn't they move Supercard of Honor towards for Double or Nothing or All In? I don't remember. They moved the people.
It's like around Double or Nothing or something.
Okay,
like
I wonder what's going to be after that. That's what I'm wondering. We'll have to figure that out for sure. And for me, so I can move on to the next topic. So, Yamashita.
That.
Oh, man.
It's that right there. It's the biggest matchup you have. It's the biggest matchup you have at one of your biggest shows, All In.
And you could save that though. That's a match that you could save because Jamie and Tony, again, going back to Jamie being such a huge star, that's a huge women's title match for All In.
No,
and then also having
no,
you're a huge star. No, Justin is a huge star.
Yes,
but
he
yo,
is.
what's
He's
better
a fan.
than one huge title match? All right. 2 huge title matches and doing the Hater Tony and the Athena Mercedes is 2 huge. You could argue that Athena Mercedes is bigger than the other one, right? So I'm just saying.
Okay.
2 is better than 1.
Yes.
But you know Tony Khan, how he is with his shit. It's basically champion versus champion. That's basically it. Shouts to Dylan.
World elite. That's right. World. The ace of the podcasting right there. That's right. The silent assassin. And what's going on, Steven? What's going on?
What's good, bro?
And we're talking about the releases, Steven. So you want to go back? We're talking about these 3 women right here that are in front of us. We have huge stars, respectfully. I know, Just, I know. But Yamashita, it's just this is what I saw. And when I saw Dynamite, she didn't look really like, I don't think she's.
I like that point, good fella.
What do you say? I like the idea, but after the clean loss, I don't think that.
Yeah. If they had justified it, if they had justified it as a dirty pin, and Mercedes had won that way, then it would have made more sense for her to come out there and fuck with Mercedes and have her lose. Then it would have made sense. Then we could set up that for All In. But the fact that she beat her clean, like I've seen a lot of people like debating it and saying, well, it was a dirty pin. It was a dirty pin. She used trunks. She did this. I've rewatched it. I went back and checked out the finish. It's a freaking clean pin. She just rolls her up. Just rolls her up and just sits down, and that's about it. So basically, if they had done it a better finish, they could have justified an Athena Mercedes match at All In. But the fact that they went with the clean route just tells me flat out they're going with Mercedes.
Kayla! There you go, Kayla. Oh, man. That's right.
Boomer Sooner boss lady.
Boomer Sooner boss lady. She's gonna fucking kill me, but
I don't mind a dirty pin.
She's like, oh, come on. I had to. Boomer. I'm gonna get you. I know you are. You better get your podcast. That's right.
Better get the GETCHO way. Don't forget the podcast. Never.
That's right. But Yamashita, I see her going to NXT. I see it. You nailed it with both of you guys nailed it, especially with how they take care of Yoshi wrestlers. I see her going to WWE. I think you're right. I think with Natalya, probably her wrestling at Bloodsport probably really got to her. I think she's just right now freelancing, and then once the big offer here, it's going to happen. So that's for sure. Let's see, OPC.
Known as OPMIA.
Oh, God. All right, Kayla. I will be going on vacation soon, as a matter of fact.
Damn.
Okay. All right. Now, we got 2 more topics before AEW Collision watch along, because I want to see that fucking banger matchup.
Yeah, Josh Brody King, baby. Let's go.
I want to see that. But we got to talk about one thing, and that is this, folks. Oh, we're not. Keep in mind, folks, I'm not recapping. We're not recapping.
I love that introduction so much.
2 topics here that I want to bring up. Why I brought up this NXT. Who wins the Battle Royal? Who's in the face of a family at Battleground? And who should win between Julia and Jordan Grace to face, of course, the Redeemer's wife? And I'll just play it for guys.
It's Triforce, baby. I get it first, I get it in the middle, and I get it last. All right, so
we're all having a slobber knocking good time. There you go.
Damn,
Is that Timothy
Steven.
Thatcher?
Yes, he's in the Battle Royal.
Yeah, Thatcher's in this.
And
Why?
he's also wrestling in Evolve too. And
Is he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's working with Evolve right now.
Mm-hmm.
They brought him in for some reason, like some crazy reason. So Evolve.
Why isn't Javon in this match?
I don't know.
I think he is in this match.
Did he? Did you hear? Did you hear Redeemer? I don't know. I don't see him in that.
I don't see him on here.
Well, those are the people that they announced by far. They haven't announced probably more.
Right.
So.
Honestly,
I mean, whoever wants to take it, go ahead, take it.
let's just say they made the fucking battle royal predictable at this point. Like, sadly, I feel like they did. If you think about what happened at the end of Rebellion right now, they're basically setting up Trick again. Like, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do some crazy shit where Joe Hendry's gonna be in this. Like, they're gonna do some crazy shit where we could probably see a bunch of TNA people in this too, which I think would be fantastic to see. Like, because so far I think they've missed in like 2 spots, so it leaves it open to whoever at that point. Like, we know Trick is going to be in it, so it's either, if they don't get any bigger names in here and it just looks like what they have right here outside of like really Ethan Page, like, they're giving it away that Trick's winning the damn thing. And we're going to get Oba and Trick again, one final time. So Trick can finally get his one-on-one, and they'll probably do some shit where freaking, Trick will win the match. Trick will face Oba. He'll lose to Oba. And then Joe Hendry shows up and beats up, Trick Williams as payback at the end of that matchup. And then we move on to Trick versus Joe Hendry for like the TNA title down the line, which I could see happening. But I just feel like they made this super obvious when it came to the men. This one with the women, though, is a whole different story. Like, Jordan, it feels like they're really pushing too fast right now. It really just feels like they just strapped the rocket pack on her and they're just throwing her in there already with the champion, which is a little too much. Like, you didn't have to rush her to the championship. Like, we get it. She just came off of a freaking amazing Knockouts championship like reign before she came over here to WWE, and then you had her have like maybe 2 matches, and now you're already inserting her in championship like scenes. It's too much too soon. But again, they just did that with Julia. Same thing. Too much too soon. And then they kind of did it with Stephanie. Like, I'll say it. They went a little too soon with her. And then they did all the stuff with the North American title and the women's championship at the same time, which again felt very like rushed too as well. So it's either we're going with the big matchup or the rematch. I could genuinely say this. I think we might get the rematch, to be honest with you. I think Julia is going to get it here, and we're going to get the one-on-one rematch. Jordan, as much as they seemingly want to get her to this championship matchup so fast, which might be the way you get Stephanie called up, I don't know. Julia just feels like they're going to do one more rematch. Julia gets her actual one-on-one rematch without, how she had the fatal 4-way literally at Stand and Deliver. This time she gets her one-on-one rematch. She loses. She gets called up. And then her and Roxanne can do their thing on the main roster. So, and then we move on to Jordan, in my opinion. So,
okay. All right, Poppy, do you feel the same?
Oh my God, he makes such valid points about all of it. So the trick thing's a good point. I initially thought that Joe Hendry would cost Trick this match, and Javon would win it because Javon's been trying to get this one-on-one match for Oba for quite some time, right? He's never gotten one, right?
No, not a one-on-one. Actually, yes, he has. He had one-on-one with.
Did he
for the title?
I think it was for the North American title beforehand.
Oh yeah. No, for the world title or no?
No, not for the world title though.
Okay, because I watch NXT seldom when I watch you guys on the streams and shit. But to me, I think that Trick's invested with Joe Hendry right now, and that. Well, hold on. First of all, my question was, when is this supposed to go down? When are these matches going down?
Tuesday.
Well, I know these are going down Tuesday, but when are these title matches going down?
Battleground on May 25th, the same day we're fucking.
Okay, fun fact: I was wrong. Javon has never had a one-on-one match with Oba Femi ever. so far.
Oh man, so this is a big fucking show. Oh man, damn, that's tough. All right, that's actually. Oh, I was gonna say Javon, but is Javon and Oba? It is because you can do Joe Hendry and Trick on that same show.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick with my gut here. Javon's gonna win this match because Joe Hendry's gonna cause Trick. They're in fourth. It'll be Oba versus Javon for the world title. And then maybe Dark State ends up helping Javon win that belt, and Javon's the leader, and we go from there. And then we get Trick and Joe Hendry at that same show. The women's side is very intriguing, though, because
you're intriguing.
No, you're intriguing, Poppy.
Yeah, you're intriguing.
Because Julia should be on the main roster already, as it seems. Stephanie's been teased to be on the main roster 2 weeks in a row. She's had matches on the main roster. So, when they brought in those two, Jordan, Zarya, it was like, man, they're really loading this women's division up with top flight talent right now. Like, what are they going to do? How are they going to get them to the titles? Obviously, we saw Julia got the belt. We saw Stephanie got the belt. Saw Stephanie got to both belts. Jordan being in a world title match at the biggest, the biggest. I still call them takeovers, but the biggest takeover of the year, like that. That's huge for her. But do they just do? Like, I was sitting here looking at this, and I'm like, man, Jordan versus Stephanie is probably the route to go. Jordan beats Stephanie, Julia, Stephanie, and Roxanne all of the main roster right now, and just run it like that. We just lost a couple of talented women on the main roster. You replace them with, and maybe that's why you lost them, because they're not going to do anything. You got Stephanie coming up, you got Julia coming up, you got Roxanne coming up. Mm-hmm. But I think I think Justin makes a good point here. I don't think Jordan is quite her time yet to be in the match. I think Julia should rightfully deserve a one-on-one rematch. So Julia, Stephanie is the one-on-one we get. Maybe Stephanie comes up. I think maybe they're just letting the fans know who Stephanie is right now. And then maybe come SummerSlam time, Jordan takes the belt off her, Stephanie goes up. So Jordan, Stephanie, Julia. That's my final answer.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love if it's Javon and Oba, because freaking Javon gets that one-on-one match. Like, literally, Trick has basically sat there backstage and called him and said that he's childish and he's not ready to even be in a championship matchup whatsoever. And then he went out there and had that freaking banger in that triple threat and showed out like a motherfucker. And every other time that he's been in these like matches that involve the NXT championship, it's been multi-man matches, but he's been the one that's been the standout in the entire matchup. And it's like, if he comes out there and wins the damn thing and just goes, all I needed was that one-on-one matchup, and here I am, and I'm going to go for it. I'm going to put my all into it. I'm going to bust my ass, and I'm going to show you guys that I'm not just a kid. I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a freaking, I'm a grown-ass man, and I'm going to win this damn championship. You can't tell me nobody's going to get behind him to go try and beat fucking Oba Femi at that point. Like, that
absolutely, dude.
Right? That could even signify Oba getting called up if he wanted to, because how many of us think Oba Femi is like ready to just get up there and just dominate the main roster? A lot of us have been saying that.
More than ready, dude.
So, but I think that's the case. That match, that card right there would be amazing.
But I think that's why Oba's going to chase then. I think you guys have been saying that there's a leader at Dark Side or a Dark State. Like, I wouldn't have just pulled this out of my ass. I don't watch NXT that much. I think that Javon,
I think they might have given that away too.
Oh, yeah?
After what we saw on Tuesday, with Joe Hendry getting beaten up, Trick Williams might be involved with that.
I thought that when I read the results coming on before the show tonight.
So that to me kind of feels a little shady. Not going to lie.
Okay. Well, you don't think they gave it away on Tuesday when they jumped Joe Hendry and
that to me feels like they gave it away a little bit now that it could be Trick.
Okay, so that's what we feel on that point then.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That's interesante. Interesante en español.
Interesante.
There you go.
Sí. No. Tú, papi, eres interesante.
He's saying you're interesting.
E too.
See, there's two ways to say two is like you, and then tú, and then usted. Usted is really more of a better man, vocal matter, like pretty much saying like, would you like in a way it's usted, it's really that. Oh God. Oh,
OGK.
Oh hell,
OGK.
the king.
OGK.
Shout out
there he is. There he is. is.
He did a banger fucking job for doing Dynasty. I mean, I'm sorry, Impact Live. I mean,
Shall see you, OGK.
Yes, that was awesome. You nailed it, Papa. Okay. I see Julia because I feel like Julia, if they're gonna compete with AEW, which I hate that. I wish they could. And you know what's funny? I don't know if you guys. I think I have a feeling they might switch it. I know that first they announced it's gonna be the same time, 8:00 Eastern, 7 Central, 5 Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a feeling they're gonna end up going earlier. I think they're gonna be like, you know what? Let's just not compete with them. Like they should not. No. Like. Fuck that. Start early. Fucking do it afternoon. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, shit.
They should. It's like, and why the fuck they decided to do it on that day? Why they couldn't do it the day, after? That's where I'm at with the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. That's not you, first of all, because that's I already know that.
I know that, too.
Yes, I know that. Grace is going to take that title.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I believe it, but I don't think it's gonna happen yet.
Yeah. I see Julia. I see Julia, and I see Siobhan Evans winning this fucking battle royal.
Bouncy.
You know why? Because I feel that if it's happening on Tuesday, then you know for sure someone's gonna go in there and cause Trick Williams to lose that battle royal, and that's this man.
Say his name and he appeared.
Even Joe Hendry.
That's right, baby. All right. Now the last topic before we get into the collision, because we got on like a couple minutes, but it's very quick. We could do this and what's best for business, ladies and gentlemen? What we're seeing right now currently in the world of professional. I like how Poppy said it's like the hottest thing right now is professional wrestling. Well, it's going right now. It is true. It's very promotional. I know I didn't have the opportunity to put every people here from other promotions. I know I put only WWE, but there's a lot of things here that we got to see because we have to see what's best for business. We're seeing a lot of things here differently. New US and WWE side, new US Women's Champion. We have Becky who turned heel. We have the alliance between Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker and Paul Heyman. Are we going to see another member included? What's gonna happen for Tiffany Stratton? What's the next challenger besides the one already being announced for Backlash? We still got SummerSlam. There's a whole new season for them for SummerSlam. Jacob Fatu, what do we see here? Do we see him turning face? It seems like it is. We don't know what's going on in that situation because it seems like they're having troubles, their family troubles right there between them and Solo. Solo looks like he's a jealous one in this matter. And that's what it looks like to me. Because even when Nick Aldis told him last night, you're going to cause him trouble. And that's where all this is happening. So, and then we have on AEW side, who should face Jon Moxley? What fits for that? Who should take the belt away from him? And the same goes for Tony Storm. Who should face Tony Storm and be a highlight of that for All In besides, being Double or Nothing? What's best for business for the world of professional wrestling to jump into a new chapter and the chapters that we're on currently? And it goes likewise with John Cena and Cody Rhodes. It seems like the redemption here that from the WrestleMania mistake is really more the SummerSlam. This is the first year for SummerSlam to have their 2-night event for the first time. So the biggest question now goes is what is best for business in all these situations, Redeemer? Overall.
See, okay, I'm going to start with the AEW side. Like, honestly, I still believe when it comes to Moxley, it's down to that situation of don't wait, because something gives me that really rotten feeling that we are waiting for Darby Allin. And I'm telling you, if that is the fucking plan and you will not pivot from this, Tony, you're going to lose viewership. I'm sorry. This Death Rider stuff is not working. It needs to come to a conclusion, and you do not need to wait for Darby Allin. It should be, in my honest opinion, I know people are basically saying that they believe it's going to be Will Ospreay. They honestly believe Will Ospreay is going to be the one to go in there. And then at that point, if it is Ospreay, I still honestly believe that he's not beating Moxley. There's probably going to be some shenanigans. There's probably going to be some bullshit. There's probably going to be some kind of nonsense going down. To me, Hangman should be the one to do it. Instead of waiting for Darby, instead of just throwing Will Ospreay in there as another victim for the Death Riders to beat, and then going on down the road and waiting, you have Hangman do it. Literally, All In is in Texas. The Cowboy in Texas wins the world championship, overcomes everything, and wins the world championship. What a fucking story that would be for Hangman. I know he's not from Texas, but it's the Cowboy. The Cowboy going in there in Texas to this freaking astronomical reaction that he's going to get, more than likely going in there. And as he goes in there and just says, fuck it. You know, Jon Moxley, I know how dangerous he can be. Like, if he goes in there and breaks out that Hangman that we've seen, the man that burned Swerve Strickland's house down, the man that freaking stuck a needle in Swerve Strickland's fucking cheek, has had bloody wars with the man, has gone just absolutely ballistic, assaulted the shit out of Christopher Daniels and everything else that he's done. If that Hangman comes out and has to be the one to beat Jon Moxley, then that has to be done. You cannot wait for that any longer. It cannot wait. When it comes to Tony Storm, I still have the bad feeling it's going to be Mercedes. I know we just talked about this before. I think Mercedes is going to do it. I think Mercedes is going to be 5 belts Monet, and it's going to be even more insufferable to watch her on television. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not saying that I'm not a Mercedes Monet / Sasha Banks fan. Okay. I've always been a fan of the woman, but right now what she's doing is not it. It is not it whatsoever. This belt collector gimmick has always been something that only works for a certain amount of time, and then it starts to get stale, and everybody starts to get bored with it, and it's not working. Tony Khan just will not move on from her. She's literally undefeated. She has not freaking lost a single one-on-one matchup, to the point where she's this close. They're not gonna miss it. They're not gonna miss out on it. I cannot see them missing out on Tony just giving her another championship. So AEW to me is really kind of the iffy one for me on that side. When it comes to WWE side, I'm excited because there's a lot of different stuff, you know. As we see, like the people here, Rusev. Again, if you can get him back in the mid-card title scene, that'd be fantastic for a little while. Aleister Black. As much as I'd love to see the man just jettison to a world championship scene immediately, don't do that. Don't do that. Start interjecting him into the mid-card scene. Get him involved with that United States title, because you tell me right now that if fucking Jacob Fatu retains that freaking United States championship down the line and we get Jacob Fatu versus Aleister Black, sign me the fuck up. I'm excited by that. So just get those two in the mid-card scene on both their respective brands. Cody, I don't know, because Cody, I'm looking at him right now and I'm going, I think he's just taking time off. I think he's taking his time off. He's literally held the championship for over a year. Just dropped the title to Cena so Cena could get his record-breaking 17. He can now, interject himself and start telling some more stories like he's doing with Randy Orton. We could get eventually the roles reversed with CM Punk, which would be fantastic. Cena doesn't have to drop the championship so soon. I do think that in the long run, it will be Cody getting that championship back. I do think he will win that championship back. I think that's how Cena's going to go out. Cena's going to lose that championship to Cody. Cody's going to get it back, and then Cena's going to freaking hang it up at that point.
Do you see it happening? So you don't see it happening at SummerSlam. So you're saying they might happen by the end of the year, then, like by
honestly,
December.
They could be. It could honestly be at SummerSlam. It could be at Survivor Series for all we know.
Okay,
which would make sense because then Cena gets his last 2 months of his run where he could switch back to babyface and then end up with the big last hurrah where he goes out as a babyface and everybody fucking loves him again. I could see that being the case, which would be fantastic.
Okay.
But the Breaker stuff and Seth, I'm excited. I don't know where the hell. I couldn't even tell you other than maybe this big giant tag match of Punk and Roman versus Seth and Breaker, which would be fantastic. And then you get Braun Breaker winning that matchup by pinning either CM Punk or Roman Reigns as some big thing to make him look like more of a dominant threat, where Seth is like, look what I've got. This man right here is the one who like destroyed the tribal chief. He took out your saint right here in CM Punk. Like that man needs to basically be this whole story where it needs to be Braun Breaker needs to be built up. We already know Rollins is a main eventer at this point. Roman is a main eventer. Punk is a main eventer. This needs to be the part where this needs to be the build for Braun Breaker to the main event. And him being with Seth Rollins is the perfect start for that. And him being in line with Paul Heyman is a perfect start with that. So for that, in the long run, I'm excited. The Becky thing as well. I think it's her basically, as much as I'm not a fan of what we're doing right now because it feels rushed. It really did feel rushed. What we're getting right now is this is going to put Lyra over. If this puts Lyra over, then this will be a success in the long run. As much as it's kind of off and I'm not big on it yet, as long as the ending is Lyra gets put over, that's the plus in it. So yes, business right now on both sides is still pretty high. So we just got to see how it's going to play out here.
Okay. Poppy TK, how do you feel about what's best for business on these promotions?
Oh man, there's a lot of good right now. There really is a lot of good right now. You know, you had asked a lot of questions. I missed a little bit of what Justin said, so I'm gonna have to go back and catch it. I'm sure there was a lot of great stuff that just came out, but so I apologize if I repeat anything. But you know, I'll just kind of piggyback off what Justin was saying from a WWE perspective. Sami Zayn, I've been saying now for a while that Sami Zayn should win the Royal Rumble of this year that's coming up, and Sami Zayn should take the title, which I thought would have been off of Kevin Owens, because I thought Kevin Owens would have been Money in the Bank, be the one to take the belts off of Jey Uso, Sami versus Kevin world title WrestleMania. But Sami Zayn is still on that same trajectory to win the world title at the Royal Rumble and go get the world title from somebody at WrestleMania. I saw Bakley just put that comment. That's perfect right there, man. Sami defeating Seth at WrestleMania for the title next year.
I love that.
I love that idea. I do actually like it. Yeah.
Absolutely perfect, because that's where you go with that. You don't need to do you don't have to wait for Seth and Punk for the title. You don't do that. You do Seth, Sami, world title, WrestleMania. That's Sami's crowning moment. We've been talking about this for quite some time now. Sami, you know, it was funny because 2 weeks ago when on Raw we thought that Sami might turn on Jey. He had the look. We all thought, oh no, don't do it, because we need babyface Sami Zayn to get his crowning yes moment with the fans at WrestleMania. Which, trust me, when he wins that belt, I mean, my nipples are hard right now thinking about it. All right,
imagine the banger. Imagine the banger that fucking Sami and Seth are gonna put on at Mania as for the world title,
dude.
What a banger that would be.
Yes. So that's right there, right? So we're talking about this awesome story that we have with Braun Breaker, Seth Rollins, with Paul Heyman. Yeah, the whole point is to build Braun Breaker to be that next guy, but we can slow build that. Like, we just have Braun as the muscle, but we're gonna have Braun in some big ass matches. All right, Seth's the one to get the title off of Jey Uso, like 110% right away. Hopefully sooner than later. Sorry guys, I know you guys are big fans, but hopefully Seth gets that belt off of Jey Uso sooner than later. That is more than what's best for business. But yeah. But now you have the setup, dude. It's a beautiful setup. Now we could add more people to the faction if need be. But you got Rollins and Breaker, which then sets up Roman being gone for a little bit, which is perfect, because when Roman comes back, we could build to the tag team match. But I saw speculation for SummerSlam 2 nights that they would do the Roman versus Seth thing, which I think is more than overdue. Just bang that thing out one more time. And then Punk and Breaker one-on-one, which is a huge match for Braun Breaker to have, I think, at SummerSlam. So that's already going to Justin's point right there. Then we have that two-on-two match that we could look at. But I'm looking even further. My boy Streets has been hyping this since it happened. I'm going all the way to War Games, right? Like, with Roman not coming back till June,
yeah,
we can slow build this just like he did last year to the War Games match. We built to War Games. We built to Team Heyman versus Team Roman and Punk. We get Roman, we get Punk, we got Sami on one side, and then you got Rollins, you got Breaker, we got Drew McIntyre, and whatever way we fill out that match. But I'm really excited about everything that's going on right there. Just looking at the screen in general. Becky Lynch, fan-fucking-tastic, dude. I wrote that down. Becky just dogging Bayley the way she did, and I love Bayley to death. But no, Bayley has been a pain in this woman's neck for how many years now? And Becky is just supposed to sit here and be like, I feel bad for no, bitch. You have been attacking me for years, okay? You have been a pain in my ass for 3+ years. Yeah, I attacked you. I took your spot. I don't give a shit. You're not on my level. Let's keep making it the realistic like what's going on in real world play into the storylines. I love when that
I
shit
like
goes.
that idea. I really do.
Love it. But
I
yeah,
love that idea.
Lyra should go over Becky for sure. I don't think Becky Lynch needs the women's intercontinental title. Does she win it? Maybe. I think Becky joining Rollins and Breaker with Heyman would be fucking awesome. I think that would be really cool. I don't know if it happens or not, but that would be awesome. Zelina Vega, really, really cool story, man. I'm digging what they're doing with her. I'm glad she won the title. So that's really cool there. Hopefully they give her some relevant feuds that's just not with the Secret Hervis, But other than that, yes. Oh, and the Fatal 4-Way stuff on SmackDown for the U.S. title. As I said in the comments last night on the SmackDown stream, SmackDown felt very lackluster because they were missing. SmackDown was great leading up to Mania because they had all the big stars: Roman, Seth, Punk. You had Drew. You had Cody. This Mania last night, or this SmackDown last night was certainly Dom is winning the Rumble. Hey, Dom's doing great in his role with the Intercontinental title, all right? So
I love that.
That man got a hell of a reaction at WrestleMania. So
yes, he did. I was so happy for him too.
Yeah, that's definitely best for business for sure. But yes, but with all those big stars gone, with Cena gone, with Cody gone, with Punk not there, with Roman not there, with Seth not there, with Drew not there, SmackDown definitely took a hit as far as star power goes. But that United States title scene, man, those are some fucking heavy hitters there, dude. Jacob Fatu, LA Knight, Drew McIntyre, really, Damian Priest, really, really picking up the slack there without those guys being there. And I'm looking forward to that Fatal 4-Way match at the pay-per-view. That's going to be fucking a banger. You talk about a banger? Those four guys are going to bang, slap, and fuck, as Justin says. Flipping over.
I agree.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to that. Flipping over. Oh, and Cena and Orton. Fuck, it's going to be awesome, man. The whole Cena thing is beautiful, dude. I love what they're doing with Cena. We're going to get Cena Orton here. Cena retains. We're going to get Cena Punk. I think I would hope we would get Cena Punk at some point.
Money in the bank. Money in the bank.
Yes, I mean that would be the right thing to do, right?
History.
Justin? Right. That would be the
why?
Right
But why?
No, just I'd be fucking. No, listen, I'd probably be the only one on this whole entire thing that would fuck with that.
Tozawa's great, dude.
I'm serious. I want old Tozawa back. God damn it! I am so tired of fucking just goofy Tozawa. I want cruiserweight classic Tozawa. Damn it!
Great. He's good in this comedy role though. He's good at it for
sure.
Yeah,
I love it. Yes.
But yeah, man, the other side, I absolutely am buying hardcore what they're doing with the Death Riders right now. I can't believe I'm saying that after all this time, but that's because they have some formidable opponents. All right, adding the Elite into the mix right there, having the Elite with the Death Riders paired up together, feuding with the Ops. The Ops is fucking awesome. And there you go. That's a big one right there. But yeah, having the Elite with the Death Riders feuding with the Ops. I mean, that team, the Ops, is so badass, dude. Joe, Hobbs, Shibata, Hook. You got Swerve. You got Kenny Omega there. That I think we're leading to a Stadium Stampede match at All In, at Double or Nothing, which should be a good time. Mox obviously is going to retain over Samoa Joe, but we'll get the Elite mixed with the Death Riders against the Ops, Swerve, and Kenny Omega. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. And then Hangman Ospreay, are you fucking kidding me? Hangman and Ospreay, that's gonna fucking bang, dude. That should probably be the main event of that show. I'd imagine that would be the main event of the show. That's gonna be a fantastic match. I'm loving what they're doing with Jamie Hayter, as we talked about earlier. She's definitely gonna beat Mercedes. She's gonna beat Tony at All In. I'm digging it all. The only thing I'm not digging, and I no shock there based on everything I said going into WrestleMania. But Jey Uso's world title reign already sucks. All right, it already sucks. 2 weeks in sucks. Okay, which I knew was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna suck, and it already.
You did call it. You called it. You called him up. You're not wrong.
Right.
I'm with you on that. It's just this was like with that. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure you heard me last night, right? When I said like it's almost like they're trying to be like the other side. Like you put one pay-per-view and then get into another. Like it wasn't like I feel like these stories were so rushed. It wasn't really, hey, let's get a story to it. There was no fucking story to it to get into that pay-per-view. I feel where they fucked up on this one. I hope they learned a fucking lesson. Do not book your Mania in the middle of the month ever again. I think it should be what it was. always keep it in the beginning. I feel it gives that opportunity to build the aftermath, and then heading into the upcoming pay-per-view Backlash.
Yep. Just do the Gunther rematch at Backlash. Like I don't understand. Like
I hate to say it, but I think this is gonna be Goldberg for sure.
Yeah, it's SummerSlam.
I know. You said
cool.
no.
Goldberg. Hell no.
Mhm.
Hell no. Hell to
I mean,
the fucking no.
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Hell no.
Man. And you could have just did Jay and Gunther one more time. You could have ran that back. Like had Jay look, good. But this Jay Logan Paul shit, it's not good, and it's not. It's what they always do. It's just for you get the face world champion. They never
No yeet for TK.
I love Jey Uso, but no, man, that dude's not a world champion. I've said that for a long time, and I stand on it.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus, not happy mania was on
My
Easter.
family is religious as well, so I know what you're talking about. So I already yes.
What in the hell is Tony Storm doing on Collision right now?
Is she?
All right. So I mean,
did she just wrestle Lady Frost to start the show?
Yes.
And now she's outside. Oh man,
with Adam Cole on commentary for some fucking reason.
I wonder why.
For the whole night?
No, just for this matchup for some reason.
Okay.
Anything
else want to add to this, puppy? Anything else like besides that caught your decent promotions? What about TNA or anything else that caught your attention that you feel like it should be best for business besides these two?
No, I'm good. Unfortunately, I'm not very diverse nowadays with my time with all the sports that I watch. But
I love when you. Man, when you break the sports, you're teaching me because I'm right there with you. What you're saying, I'm behind on shit. I need to know what the fuck's going on.
I like everything I'm seeing. I always go to the New Japan videos in the morning when I wake up to see if there's any shows the night before. I like what they're doing over in New Japan. I saw a couple title changes, which I thought was cool. That cage match last night looked pretty fucking awesome. I want to watch that cage match back between the War Dogs and House of Torture.
I saved money switching to Geico. That's my last words on this. God damn you, OGK.
I could wait till OGK and Tim get drunk together in person. I think they're gonna get into a fight. I have a feeling. I don't know why.
We got drunk together one night in Chicago. We walked around the city of Chicago. I smoked like 6 cones, and me and Brett and Big Dick Brett. I miss Big Dick Brett, man.
What happened to Big Dick? Whatever happened to him?
I don't think he podcasts anymore. I talked to him like a month and maybe 2 months, maybe 2 months ago at this point. He said he's good and working, girlfriend, and all the
bro.
All the good stuff.
You and Bo.
Yeah, they're awesome. I mean, I can't really add much to what you guys are saying, honestly. Like it's just really you guys nailed it. I do want to add one question though. Like, do you guys feel that should Heyman and Rollins should add another member or keep it like how it is? Like I said, when I first saw that alliance, I said this on Raw Dogging, Dom and friends with benefits, and I did say this that it reminds me of when it was what was the name of Triple H and Austin?
2-man power trip.
I feel like that's what it feels to me.
Yeah.
Like I like it though.
Yeah.
It's something different and fresh. I know a lot of people want to compare it to. I'm not talking about us, but people in the IWC want to compare it to what he has done. Rollins always doing these type of factions, and he always want to be that guy. But I feel like this is different. I feel this is going to be really more different. I think what he's trying to do. I hate to say this, but. And people that are religious, like my family and myself, he wants to be that for sure Messiah type of thing. We go what I mean. It's just like he's really trying. He wants to be the guy that leads the future. And that's what it seems to me in the story. And I like it, but then it's like
TK.
Yo,
Man, everyone talks about Sammy Guevara, and we get Sammy Guevara on Collision.
I don't want to cut.
You know
I didn't
what?
want to cut Bobby off.
It's okay about me. Let's jump on Collision. Fuck it. I just wanted to say that
Oh,
very
shit.
brief, but
Look at this.
all right. Well, it's time for the main event, folks. We're gonna watch Collision now, folks. So let's do it.
Y'all ready for it?
Let's fucking do it. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Sammy Guevara. Who's he
What the-
wrestling?
Roosh.
Yeah, he's wrestling Roosh.
Wow. Oh God, is he gonna lose?
Oh,
to Roosh?
AR Fox.
Wait, in a triple threat
I
What
guess
is
it's a
this?
three-way.
for what?
I don't know. Just a three-way.
Just
Because reasons. Shit, I ain't against this.
Sammy's gonna lose.
Oh, that's why Steven said triple threat.
That's
Damn.
four.
Oh, no,
Fatal
four-way.
four-way.
Fatal
Who?
four-way. Kevin Knight.
No way.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh,
so
this is about to be a banger.
the shiny new toy is gonna win. All right, I got it.
Yeah, Kevin Knight. Oh shit.
Okay, well,
Ooh,
fuck
this is
me
gonna be a
with
banger
Brimstone.
one. Dude, I really want to see Kevin Knight, Sammy Guevara. Oh, I want to see that. Ooh, I love AR Fox, but I'm sorry, I'm a Kevin Knight fan. Let's see, because they like each other. No, you like each other.
Because they like each other. Okay. Yo, shouts to Kevin Knight. Let's go. This should be dope. as shit.
Steven's right though. This is a major high play.
Oh
coming up.
yeah.
Oh,
Spot-
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, big
Fucking
time spot
Flash
fest
the
coming.
warning signal.
It's gonna be
Fuck
good.
yeah. Oh,
I
yeah,
can't believe
you're good.
Roosh is in this match. Wow.
I know. That's what I'm shocked of. What the fuck?
He almost feels like the odd man out in this situation a little bit.
Can you remind me, TNT champion Adam Cole, right? Right?
The TBS champion?
TNT.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, TNT. TBS is Mercedes.
They should be for a number one contendership for that shit. That's
Yeah,
what it should
fuck.
be.
No, they literally just had Adam Cole show up to be on commentary for a Tony Storm match, and that was it.
Oh, I know, GK. I know. I showed.
Wait, who's going to Japan for Best of Super Juniors?
Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight.
Oh, is he? That's right. That's dope.
Did I remember I showed you the? I showed you the card, right? The
Yes, that shit was amazing.
I want to show Bobby TK.
Look at this shit.
Let me show him. Hold on.
That shit's incredible. The Best of Super Juniors looking like.
Oh, Bobby, I feel like this is gonna be like one of the best Super Juniors in a while. And I mean, I'm gonna show you Block A right quick. Ooh, that's
Shit.
headbutt.
Should be dope.
Look, Bobby, check it out.
This is
That's
Block
Block
A.
That's Block A.
Okay. All right.
Go, my
Ninja
boy
Mac.
Ninja Mac. Let's
Ninja
go,
Mac's a
baby.
G. Yeah, dude.
That's gonna be interesting to see. And then let me upload Block B so you can see. I'm excited to see Robbie X. Honestly, I'm excited to see him.
Oh yeah, OGK said it. Knight and Wayne are in the same block.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no
Right.
shit.
That's Block B. Look
They
at
are.
that.
Damn.
Yo, they
yeah,
so
that's
added
solid.
Yo and Show in the same block for fucking GP
Dude.
reasons.
I love it.
I want to.
love it.
I want to see Don versus Nick Wayne and Kevin Knight. That's what I want to see. Desperado versus Nick Wayne.
I want to see Nick Wayne and Despy. That's all I
my
want to see.
God.
Yo.
You know he's gonna take him to school for that shit. Oh, you know that's gonna be banging,
Solid.
bro. That's
Real
gonna be-
solid. That's real good.
I can't wait for OGK and I to cover that preview.
I'm so happy for my boy Ninja Mac though being in that shit again.
Oh, me too. I'm so happy for Ninja
My
Man.
guy.
But man, I want to cheers you guys. I love you too so much. Thank you for being my best friends.
Cheers,
Salute,
y'all.
brother. Love you, bro.
And you see how COD is now different now, the flagship show. No, none of that no more. I don't know.
I love
you guys
it,
liked-
honestly.
Hopefully you guys liked it. The COD
Oh, yeah.
Main topics. It wasn't nothing, recap.
That was good.
I love how OGK says, I'm giddy.
Peeking.
Yep, I know.
Giddy.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
All right. OGK's gonna take us to school for New Japan. I can't wait. I'm excited.
Just hello, fire department. Yeah, it's Quagmire. Yeah, it's stuck in the window this time.
Why is Adam Cole on commentary though, Mr. Pena? I'm
I don't
curious.
fucking know. Like literally, he came out at the beginning of the show before the Tony Storm match, and it's just like he's just sitting in on commentary.
I know, Steven. It's literally like 5 minutes away from
Effie versus Hammerstone.
Yep, that's happening tonight. And Masha
versus Jonathan Gresham.
Yep.
GCW. The fuck? Holy shit. Because he's Adam Cole. Baby.
Well, OGK, if you want to come join us, bro. I mean, if you're home, you want to join us, you're more than welcome.
You're right. We don't question what Adam Cole does because he's Adam Cole.
Baby.
I'm just happy to do I'm just happy to do a watch party here with my brothers right here. I haven't done one with Poppy in a long time.
Oh yeah,
I can't
brother.
wait to see him do friggin'. I can't wait to see friggin' just God. Now I even want to check out Best of Super Juniors like so bad now.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm stoked to see it. I know that I think the talk already happened. I hadn't seen the replay of it because it happened like at 3 in the morning.
Maple Leaf is next Saturday.
It is.
Jesus.
I know. It's so. I was talking about OGK about that. I think what we could do is we could do after Backlash and do the replay, or we could do it the day after. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Shit.
This is your call. This is whatever you guys want to do.
Oh God, that's right. Because freaking shit. That's
Backlash. Right. Yeah, it's just the same fucking time. Oh. I know.
Why you do this, Maple Leaf? Why you got to do the same time as fucking WWE?
It's the same shit. Like when they're doing fucking Battleground and AEW. What the fuck?
This is bullshit.
Well, I wonder why Battlegrounds at the same time as Double or Nothing. I wonder who creatively did that.
Oh, WWE.
WWE.
I know that.
We know that. We know they did it purposely. It's stupid.
CSJ next week. Oh my God, that's right.
Yes, he's wrestling on. Who the fuck is he wrestling? I forgot. I know that I saw that. Let me see.
Shit.
But everybody in the chat, if people are new, subscribe to the channel. Come on down, and you get to hit that license. Here he comes.
There he is.
There he is. Now is that time for me to hit it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the glorious one himself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
That's more his introduction anymore. Is how's your father doing today?
There he is.
There he
OGK. OGK. OGK.
OGK.
He's doing the fucking Lucha Brothers fucking thing. He's just
bang, she bangs.
I was, yeah.
Oh baby, when she moves, she moves.
Eyes were just closed again. I thought that was Dango.
That was Dango again.
Yep.
So good.
Oh God! All right.
I thought it was Dango again.
He's a man.
A soulless man. That is absolutely.
Lauren,
there we go. Now we got it on camera.
Lauren, that was not Justin to hit the clip. That was
wasn't
OGK.
me. Wasn't me. It was OGK. That's his introduction, basically.
Yes, that's his introduction.
He is an
every time
OGK doing the Santino trumpet.
Oh, OGK. What are we gonna do with you?
I'm doing the 10.
You're fucking
Ty Donger.
Like I said before, it looked like you were doing the Lucha Brothers thing, just fucking Lucha.
Are you guys back in commercial? Because I'm still in commercial.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice right hand by AR Fox. Drop kick by Kevin Knight. Oh, and Hologram's watching.
I should have went, but I got lazy.
Should just put hologram in this. Made it a fucking.
I know. I thought you were gonna go. We were telling me they were gonna
DDT on the apron.
Yo, I know this company already has too many titles, but they need a cruiserweight title in the worst way, dude. In the worst.
You're not wrong.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? You want to hear something funny?
Title or something.
WWE has more titles than AEW.
Oh my God, that move!
They have more shows. They have three. They have 3 brands. They have one brand. They have 3 brands. What do you mean?
AEW has 3 shows.
Not anymore.
WWE has literally
not anymore.
AEW.
They still have 3 because they count Ring of Honor and their titles.
Fuck that! I'm not counting Ring of Honor.
Say, who counts Ring of Honor?
Oh no! I don't count.
Tell him.
I don't count those fakes.
No, I'm just saying in general. You don't have to count them.
Oh, actually, I meant to actually commend AEW again earlier when we were doing the best for business. Yo, I said it on the watch along on Wednesday, but straight up, those 3 mid-card titles in AEW, Adam Cole, Okada, Omega, whoo, dude, that's a stacked ass slate of champions right there.
That's the one thing that I don't like is Okada because he's like he's not on TV.
Well, I understand,
watching, huh? Okay.
But they should make a cruiserweight title. No doubt.
Oh, Jesus!
Steve has a point there. That is true. They do have most titles.
Yeah, because they got what? United States tag team titles, America tag team titles, fucking international tag team titles, fucking
television title,
international titles.
Takeshita almost became double belts Takeshita again, and it wasn't any AEW title.
You know, the 1978 freaking World Tag Team United States heavyweight titles and shit like that.
Okay. I think something's going to happen to Kevin Knight here.
Oh, I know.
Takeshita should take the title off. No, Kyle Fletcher should take the title off Adam.
Oh,
yeah.
Roos just
should take it off of Kenny.
Ooh.
Kenny, yeah, I like that.
Well, it won't happen.
Sammy might win this
because I think
Sammy might win this.
They are gonna.
I think he is.
Went for the GTK.
Ooh. No, wait, no. And look at AR Fox. Oh my God.
That's why Fox is in the match.
Oh, that was close.
AR Fox low main pain.
Oh my God. AR Fox is close.
So on top.
450. Come on, Sammy.
450.
1, 2, 2.5.
Oh, that was
OGK. This is how it feels right now.
Did you give it a star rating tonight? Did you give me a really cool star rating?
Did you give it a star rating? Huh?
Yeah.
You did?
It's like when he asked, "Do you wrestle?"
Oh, I got that one. Hold on. I'll put it right now.
I used to.
Do you wrestle?
I love what Chris Cage does that to him. I love it.
Oh, knees.
Oh
my God. Oh,
come on, Sammy.
Sammy got
there he goes.
Come on, Sammy.
Let's go, Sammy.
1, 2.
Kick out by AR.
Come on.
Knee.
Leaping knee by Sammy.
Come on,
Sammy.
Come on,
wait.
Get him up.
Come on, Sammy.
Just help us. Did Roach just help?
Go to hell.
No.
It looked like he pulled the rope.
No, he
didn't.
Yes. Come on, Sammy.
Tom. The future.
Justin, it's like he was watching us.
Right,
I
Sammy,
really
we
was
see
just
you, bro.
asking
We
for
see
Sammy.
you.
Tom, you want to join us? You're more than welcome to join us, brother.
Tom.
Cheers to Tom and cheers to Sammy Guevara.
But before this, I got a message for Ivan.
Go fuck yourself.
Do you wrestle?
Thank you.
Do you wrestle?
No.
You don't wrestle.
I did back in the day.
I'm sure you sucked.
I'm sure you sucked.
Sammy Guevara pointing at Adam Cole for that TBS title. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. They should have made us number one contendership.
Has anyone ever seen Brian Alvarez wrestle at all? Because I have not.
I have.
Is he dog shit?
No, he's good, but he sucks now.
By the way, Joya and Jordan Grace are still rolling to the back as we speak from Tuesday.
They're still rolling from last week?
Yeah. Still rolling.
And your camera's rolling from the back too because
I'm still waiting for I wish somebody had fucking edited that clip and had them just rolling the whole time, and they just fucking added just keep rolling. I'd have been like,
you're still rolling to back.
Yo, GTH, the go to hell.
I'm just glad that you guys liked the COD episode, and it was really very chill. Let's see.
Brought to you by the mind of OGK.
I enjoyed that. That was good.
Yeah.
Brought to you by the mind of OGK.
Well, you helped me. Yeah, of course. I credit you as well. I didn't say that I didn't credit you. So
you don't have to give me any credit. You take all the credit.
He's like, I came up with the idea, but I'll give you all the credit.
Sammy's looking at Adam Cole. I'm a 3-time champ. Let's go.
I like this. I wouldn't mind seeing Sammy versus Adam Cole. I want to see that.
Yo, when the fuck did Samoa Joe show up in a fucking look at the Sweet Tooth shirt?
What the fuck?
That's so fucking dope.
It is.
Yo, I want that shirt.
I want that shirt now too.
It's probably because he's been doing the stuff for season 2 that's coming out.
Oh yeah, that's
Where did
right.
you get the shirt from though?
Oh, that's right.
Probably from the show.
Fix the camera.
Shit, I want the shirt now.
He does play Sweet Tooth.
I know, but I want the fucking shirt now. Legit. That is fucking amazing.
Oh, you can't fix your camera because you're blurry.
I'm not blurry anymore.
It's not focusing
What a
on you.
wild night
It's
for the
not
city
focused.
of
Yeah, it's not
Denver,
focused,
dude.
That's what.
I'm
What's
so
the score
great
now?
that it can't focus on greatness.
You got 2 Game 7s right now. You got Colorado and Denver, and then the Nugget, or you got Colorado and Dallas, and then you got the Nuggets and the Clippers. 2 Game 7s. God, if I was
for two Denver teams.
I know that's what I'm saying. If I was in Colorado right now, I'm sure I'd be litty.
Well, they're pissed off right now.
I would be too. You couldn't have given to me on 2 separate fucking nights. You had to do them at the same time.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, I understand. I get it.
Luckily, they're not both home.
Wait, so
I know.
Yeah.
What's the score right now?
Otherwise, they probably would have done that.
No, because there is one home right now.
Oh, here you go.
I'm
Steven has them all right here. NWA has the
home.
heavyweight title, the TV title, the national title, the junior
Why?
title, the Mid-American title, the tag titles, the U.S.
That's
tag
pretty
titles,
cool.
the women's title, the women's TV title, and the women's tag titles.
Well, because they used to have 2 shows. They used to have NWA Power and then NWA Power US. So
Yes,
the US
correct.
ones were just on the US show.
Do they even
It was
have
like
a
2
show
brands.
anymore? Do they
It
even
was
have a
like
show
2
anymore?
brands.
Oh, they do have a show. They do.
Yeah.
Even another show besides Empower?
Yeah.
They don't have Power's not around anymore.
Yeah,
It is.
no, they still
It
do.
is.
Power's
It
the
is.
only one left.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where do you watch Power?
That's
it's on-
something. It's on.
Is it on? It used to be on YouTube.
It's on the CW.
It's 2
app,
aisles
isn't
to
it?
the
It's
left,
just the
go
CW
over
app.
1 aisle, and then it's up there on the second shelf. That's where it's at.
I'll be your assing around the corner.
Or did they move
Yeah,
it
I was
back
just trying to be
YouTube?
nice about it.
Yeah.
There you go. CW app, Steven said.
Yes.
No shit.
Because remember that they were gonna get a TV on actual TV.
Oh, YouTube as well. Okay.
Yeah, it's on YouTube too.
Who's their
And then
Mitchell with
that
the
Germany
purple
thing
sugar.
happened.
who's
that
their
Germany
world
thing
world
happened.
champion now?
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Cocaine
Fucking
and cocaine
James Mitchell and his fucking booger sugar live on a
Cocaine
pay-per-view.
is a
Yeah.
drug. That's all
Oh
I'm gonna say.
yes. Who's the champion? I know Latimer was, but didn't he lose it? to
Latimer
somebody?
still is.
No,
Oh,
he
is
still
he?
is.
Still is.
He fought Bishop for that on MLP.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
That was
he's
a good matchup.
defending it again
Against who?
against Stu Grayson.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Wait, I think Leaf, right?
It's still hysterical that out of all the people they could have thought of to take the title off of fucking EC3, they went with fucking Tom Latimer.
I'll be right back. Elbow drop on the camera.
All right. No,
For a long time though. Wasn't he the right hand man of Nick Aldis for a while?
Nick Aldis is the longest reigning one. for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before he
Friggin-
jumped to Cody.
Yeah, but he was with Aldis. It was him, Aldis,
Camille.
No, that was
yeah,
Cody, remember?
Camille and fucking Chris Adonis, aka
Yes.
fucking Chris Manford.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not talk about that one, Steven.
Oh my god, that
Let's,
shit was
let's pretend that
the
never
worst.
happened in that
That
point.
was the worst decision that Billy Corgan could ever do. Is really give the belt to Tyrus. That's horrible.
That's from the man who, remember, that's the man that fucking booked James Mitchell to fucking show up on the
do you
show
know
and use
why
sugar
he
sugar.
did? But do you know why he did it? Do you know what? Do you want to know why he did it? Why Billy Corgan decided to give it to Tyrus?
Because fucking Tyrus is on fucking Fox News or whatever the fuck it is. So it's like, oh, we can get fucking exposure by sticking Tyrus on the thing with a championship.
There you
Hey,
go.
man.
I do think it helped when EC3 wound up winning it from him because everybody was so happy that Tyrus lost that they cheered EC3.
I know, and his dumbass.
Anybody was gonna cheer anybody to fucking beat Tyrus because Tyrus is the worst fucking idea you could ever think to be a world champion. And Billy Corgan, this is for you.
That's fucking bullshit.
Your bullshit fucking smashing pumpkin. His head looks like a fucking pumpkin too.
By the way, could you guys remind me, Tom Latimer, what was he before? I don't remember. Where's he from? Like his talent? Like
in the UK.
And who trained him?
He's Charlotte's ex-husband.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't he married to Charlotte?
He's ex-husband number 2.
I forgot who fuck trained him though. I forgot that too.
Well, you remember he was in TNA. He was in that group with Kingston and it's him, Eddie Kingston and James Storm.
What was his? Was it still Thomas Latimer when he was in TNA?
No, he's Bram.
Bram.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. He was Bram.
Bram,
That's where. There you go. That's what I remember him in TNA for that. He was Bram.
And then when he came to NWA, it was him, Royce Isaac as a tag team.
Yes.
Then it was Camille and Aldis. They had that stable. It was the 4 of them.
Oh, you're stable.
All 4.
Yeah, my stable's right behind me.
There we go.
I know. That's what you're the
perched
king.
on his spot.
That's why you're the king, baby.
And speaking of the king, we got the queen coming out, Megan Bain.
Oh my god, she is unbelievable.
I'm not even there yet. I'm so
Bain,
commercial.
Fucking Amazon woman, you.
She's even better in person.
Oh, Joey Janela, what the fuck did you do?
Again, we know why. Fucking straight up.
You see, Daddy's got a horse cock over there, man. That is what Daddy can throw at Megan Bain and Penelope Ford, because Daddy's got a big old.
He's got some. Now, what he has is stuff in a little plastic bag.
He's a party animal, is what you're saying.
Use your imagination after that.
Oh God, Kip Saban, what the fuck, man?
Just call up the Sinister Minister. He'll hook
What did Kip Saban told Penelope Ford, man?
You know what Kip
He said?
We know what Kip
He
said.
said, "I will move to the U.S."
You know what
That's what he said. He said, "I'll move to the U.S." That's
No, but you know what's weird though? That how are you gonna have George Janela's ex-girlfriend team up with his current girlfriend?
His current girlfriend.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's right.
Tony thought that
Oh
was.
my
Tony
God.
literally sat down.
Remember when Penelope, when she got signed
Harley
6 years ago at AEW, they were dating still at the time.
Ready to feel the wrath?
And that's when she dumped him when she got signed.
I am.
And then,
Hey, now you got 2/3 of that scary YouTube channel that can work together now.
Stephen.
Now you can pair Harley up with the Shotzi now.
I love it.
I'm wondering if Joey Janela loves this right now, seeing that his girl is like, damn, more powerful than his.
I always wonder if him and Penelope are on like good terms with each other.
I'm pretty sure they are.
Or if they are, I bet you he looks at that and goes, and like chuckles at it and shit.
Tony Khan needs to push this girl.
Well, we
Cameron,
please.
Yes, he needs to, because if the best way, I think she should have won the TBS championship from Monday.
Oh, you damn right she should have.
And that would have been a big push.
Oh, I do think he is, because if he wasn't, she wouldn't be on TV, and she's on TV all the goddamn
Sadly,
time.
now
I love it though. I'm with you, OG, what you're saying, but what I'm saying is
I think it's something where you don't need to put a title on, and she's still gonna. But she will.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. Like, I'm mad at what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is down the line, like, let's say, like, another big event, like maybe World's End, possibly by the end of the year.
Yeah, because she's
In
rather
this match take an L though.
She's rather new to wrestling, because she didn't really start wrestling until AEW. So
I thought she knew how to wrestle already.
No.
What's going on, Mario?
No. That's why I was surprised that AEW signed her, because she was just more of like a
gimmick
character. Like, yeah.
But she got the charisma though. Right? We got to give her to that.
Oh,
she got the charisma.
Oh, she's their version of Chelsea Green. No
exactly.
No doubt.
Yeah, now I want them two together as a fucking duo.
Oh my God, you think like me.
Imagine her singing songs. Imagine she had a Chelsea puppet.
You see why my wife is mad that I'm being.
Imagine she had a Chelsea puppet. She shows up fucking standing next to her and she just goes, Chelsea Green. I'd be
Chelsea
like,
Green. Oh God. You see why my wife gets mad at me because I add GAY with you. That's why.
Yeah. And then the next week on SmackDown, you get Chelsea Green who just starts singing.
Tell me why she dressed up like really like and
hologram.
She's mourning the loss of the belt.
Yeah, like I was gonna get to that, like, but I want to make sure that I before I say that word, I want to make sure to not offend anybody. And keep in mind, I'm not offending them. It's like the Kennedy assassination type of shit. Like really, how she dressed all black. And all
yeah,
that. You know what I mean?
Damn.
It's been 50 years.
We're good.
Yes, that's set to be. It's tonight. No, Steven, that's tonight. I think it's tonight. I think she's here tonight.
Oof.
Literally,
you're here tonight. How about that? You're here tonight.
Harley looking good in this match.
I didn't buy my ticket to go to GETCHO. I'm like, I was too lazy.
I gotta say,
I'm just noticing now, and it makes sense because they're very good friends.
Mm-hmm.
That her gear kind of looks like Kiana James' gear now.
What you talking about?
Like with the skirt.
Oh, Cameron's?
Harley Cameron. Because
her
and Kiana James are like very good friends.
Can you remind me what happened to her, OGK? Because I forgot how she got injured.
Kiana James, she got tips.
Yeah. Is that why she took off time to get?
I know she had like a minor injury, but she also used the time to get tits.
To get cheap.
And that's not me being funny.
But it's been
me being funny. That's me.
It's been 13 months. What do you like?
Yeah.
They don't have nothing for her.
I can't like.
What do you? How do you not have something for her? She's awesome.
She is great. I love.
Apparently, she's on her way back now. Apparently, they already have plans for her.
If you've never found out, if you've never actually seen the video, find the video. I don't know what her name was, but find the video from her old assistant that she had when she was in NXT. They have. There's a video from the woman who was. Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, remember when Kiana had that assistant all the time where she'd show up and she'd be like, "Here's the papers, Miss James," and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the woman who was in that has a video on YouTube. I don't remember what her name is, but she has a video on YouTube as to why she left the company. And it's fucking wild. Like, and I mean wild.
I'll have to look at it. But that's crazy to think that it's been over a year since she was with Izzy Dame. I almost forgot that Izzy Dame was her muscle.
Really?
Rusty, what's good, bro? He says, hello, Fab4.
What's up, good, brother?
Appreciate you, bro.
I don't say
Lauren, she is, though. Chelsea's amazing. No, Chelsea Green.
I'm trying to look up that woman now to find out who it was.
Yeah, find
as
it.
I say that now, my camera goes again.
Find it. It's apparently it's crazy because first off, she speaks in her native language. She does speak English, but she's like she's actually like English is not her like strong suit, but like she speaks in her whole in her like her own language, and I'm just like, holy shit, like it's a crazy video. Like I watched that
Giovanna Abernio.
There you go. Find her video on YouTube as to why she left the company, and you'll freaking be like mind-boggled.
She's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
She looked awesome. Like I was like, the fact that she was training and everything to wrestle, and it was like, shit, that's fucking cool. And then what happened to her is the reason why she left the company. Holy shit. I'm not explaining it on here because it's fucking wild. Just watch the video.
What's the video look like or whatever?
I like Harley's pants today.
It might if you look up just her name, I think on YouTube, it might even come up.
Okay, let me do that because I got her Instagram up.
You are an Instagram.
Sometimes I try to be.
I try to be. So Harley's been impressive in this matchup. Megan,
Yeah,
honestly,
she's improved her skills a bunch.
Yeah, honestly, Megan hasn't looked good in this match at all.
Because she's limited.
I almost feel like that's why they paired her up with freaking Penelope, because it's like Penelope could just do 65 interferences during a matchup, and they're like, don't worry, it'll cover up the fact that Megan's kind of in the ring.
Okay, I found it, but it's 26 minutes long, so
Yeah,
I won't be watching it at this time.
Off air. Just watch it off air. And you'll freaking.
I gotta watch it later when I watch the cross.
Who likes habanero? Nobody likes habanero.
Oh, I love habanero. I just love hot stuff.
You're hot stuff, puppy. You're hot stuff.
Oh man, I had some
I'm a brick
jardinera
house.
on my
I'm
pizza
a brick
earlier. Oof.
house.
That's Justin's new nickname, Hot Stuff.
Well, I guess I'll play this for myself then. I guess this is fucking weird as shit. You know what? But there we go.
You know what I'm confused about? If Harley Cameron's taking this match for Anna Jay, why isn't Anna Jay out here helping Harley Cameron when Penelope Ford keeps interfering?
Yeah, she's gonna wait until the last fucking minute.
Let's ask the man of 1,000 words that question since he knows everything.
You know what? Fuck him. I don't care for his answer. I want someone else's opinion for one.
What happened to Tim?
Why are we so deep in this match and now Megan's not selling?
Oh my god, great view camera, man.
I know.
Right? Amazon woman, bruh.
That's why I'm glad that he told me not to answer because I was too busy watching.
Shit. Yes, Harley, yes. Come on.
Pull the tights.
Come on, Harley. Come on, Harley.
Harley's not winning this match.
That'd be fucking epic though if she does.
That would be epic if she does win the matchup.
Yeah,
you'd be epic.
That cage
Harley looks amazing in this matchup.
Megan Bain is amazing.
By the way, who's in the NHL playoffs? By the way, who's making it?
Right now it's the Stars and the Avs are in Game 7, like we just talked about. The Capitals play the Canadians tomorrow in the first round, and then
Capitals already took them. The Capitals won the series.
God, she doesn't even make
not the Canadians.
It's it.
The Hurricanes.
You're thinking of the Blues and the Jets.
No, I was thinking of Carolina. That's where I got Canadians. No, the Hurricanes and the Capitals. They start tomorrow, I think.
So, what about the Kings? So they're still in or they're out?
The Kings lost. Yeah, they lost in 6.
Fucking horrible.
Wow,
they put up a good series. Because I thought that Edmonton would smoke them, but the Kings had home ice in that series I saw, and then the Panthers and the Maple Leafs. That should be a good series.
So, Ivan, what happened to your Lakers?
Then we need a fucking center.
That was awesome. I was so happy, dude. That was great. You had LeBron the GOAT my ass.
Oh!
I'm just glad that Luka Doncic didn't win.
Here comes Anna Jay, I bet.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say anything. You'll see.
There she is.
2x4.
But why is
she got a cricket bat?
Oh, why didn't she come out sooner then if she's here?
A 2x4.
Wow.
Bro.
Smack her in her ass.
I love how Megan's no selling is what you're trying to freaking play off the fact that, you know, she's still not really that good.
I love it though. You got to, all right, that's fine. It's okay. It's kind of like Jade, remember? But I think Megan Bain's better than Jade was at this point.
She's like a little bit better than Jade back then. Like, I don't know. Jade to me was like fucking insufferable to watch in AEW, honestly.
I still think she is.
You don't really like Jade still?
I don't think she got much better. And she did, not by much. And it's been almost 2 years. So I expected her to be way better.
Oof.
My
response.
That's why I'm wondering what's going to happen next Friday when she wrestles Nia for the #1 contender.
Nia's winning that match. What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Come on. Nia.
Naomi gonna fucking just let Jade advance and get a championship match? Fuck no.
Come on.
We know that's gonna happen.
All right. Yo, I got a few things to do. I'm gonna try to be back by like 20 after 8:20ish. So I got dinner and diapers and all the good stuff to go take care of.
Okay, we'll see you next week.
That's probably fair. But well, yeah, maybe I'll try to hop back on.
Come on, I'm back on again.
Hey, you got plenty of time.
Love you guys. It's been well.
All right, buddy.
It's been a well night.
Oh, it's good. Holy shit. What are you eating, OPC?
You lose a king and then you gained a king.
Ceviche. I'm doing ceviche.
Got King squared over here.
With a hangover.
Now we got King Solo.
Solo.
That was me. That was me Thursday morning.
Oh, the hangover?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure because that concert was badass. It looked like it was badass. So
it was awesome.
What concert did you go to?
It was a 20th anniversary of both of the band's first albums. It was Trivium and Boy for My Valentine.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And
that was a good lineup. Hell yeah.
Just wait 3
Yes,
weeks.
I did, Rusty. I did.
I'm going to see Metallica on Memorial Day weekend. So I'm going to be missing all weekend after that.
Is that your bucket list, finishing Metallica?
Yeah, man. I've been wanting to see them for years.
I saw them in 2001 at the Pledge of Allegiance tour when it was them, Rammstein.
Oh, shit.
And, Slipknot. So
yeah, it's them and Limp Bizkit.
Oh, fucking hell. I'd love to see Limp Bizkit.
Old man Fred Durst.
He looks fucking hysterical nowadays. Yes. This man's still in the fucking red hat and everything else, but here he is with a fucking gray ass beard. And I go, what the fuck is this?
It looks like he infused with Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
It's free. Chocolate starfish. Keep on rolling, baby.
You know what time it is.
All right.
What was that album? What was the last? Not the one that he made now, but the one prior. What was it? The one Behind Blue Eyes.
With that cover song. That's the one that came out in like 2011. 12.
That was a good song.
Do you know that I don't know if you guys ever knew that? You know that whole album was dedicated to Britney Spears, right?
Was it really?
Was it?
You guys ever know that?
That's fucking hysterical.
If you go back and look at the lyrics, like all that album, all that because of the breakup that he, especially for that one.
So what the fuck does Red Light, Green Light have to do with fucking Britney Spears?
No, not that one. Not that album. Just
that song.
Just that
Gold Cobra.
Okay, I thought you meant like that whole album was dedicated to Britney Spears. Like, what the fuck does Limp Bizkit and Snoop Dogg have to do with fucking Britney Spears?
I'll tell you which
album the album was Gold Cobra.
Is that what it's called? Let me see.
Yeah, 2011. Because before that, the last one was 2003.
That would have been dope, but how much were the tickets? He says almost went to get tickets to AC/DC, backed out because they were too expensive. How much were the fucking tickets?
Well, my Metallica ticket was almost $250.
There you go. Yeah,
I mean, that's not terrible, honestly. If he's saying it's if it's too expensive, they're probably asking like a grand or something.
Because I paid that, and then when I go to see Linkin Park and Artists, that one was like.
Do you remember the song? What is it? I eat you alive. I eat you alive. All right, so that's on the Cobra album, right?
Yeah.
So that album, pay attention to the lyrics. That was all for Britney Spears because he used to date Britney Spears. He was
fucking hysterical.
And the thing is that it was never in public because they were low key. Britney dumped him because she didn't want that to be in public, and didn't.
I thought she was with the dude that she shares the kids with at that time.
This was prior before him.
I was like Kevin
before that guy.
Yeah, Kevin Federline. Because their kids are like their oldest kid's like 19.
This was before him.
Yeah, but I mean, if that's the case, that'd be in the early 2000s, like early, like 2001, 2002. When she first
now that we just mentioned Kevin Federline, part of me wants to go back and listen to his album. I don't know why. I'm not lying. I never listened to it. Like, and I would give any freaking rap music or anything a fucking chance to listen to it once.
Where is it? I'm bringing it up now. He was married to Britney Spears from 2004 to 2007.
Okay, so it was after. There you go. After.
Holy shit. The Dark Ages.
Behind blue eyes.
Guys.
No. It was before they were married.
So it was before, right?
It was 2000. It was 2003.
Okay. Yeah. But he was in love with her. He was in love with her.
They were dating. He claimed they were dating, even going on Howard Stern should have discussed it.
Yes.
However, Spears denied the relationship, calling it a fiasco and saying it was taboo.
Yep.
I believe you, Fred, because Britney Spears is crazy. Still is. My son thinks so too.
She used to be my celebrity crush as a kid.
I don't know. Christina Aguilera was my crush.
That whole shit with their parents was crazy too.
That's just bullshit. Her parents can fucking fuck off. Somebody in the crowd just flipped off Marina Shafir, and she looked like she was gonna kill him.
Oh, she will.
I guess Adam Cole's just on commentary tonight because
I wonder
fill
why.
in the space.
I don't hate it,
but it's normally Nigel and Tony Schiavone though.
No, what's his name? No, what's his name usually is on there too. Daddy Magic.
Daddy Magic. Oh, that's right. Daddy Magic is there. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
And then also remember friggin' usually it's Ian Riccaboni or something like that.
Oh, well, no. Usually it's Jericho. My bad. Usually it's Jericho.
The beginning was Jericho. Yes, I remember that.
But no. But then he's doing touring for like 2 months. So
well, yeah, he came out here in LA on the 27th. He put at the Roxy.
Yeah.
Yo, I love how the screen did a full fucking rotation and went old school for friggin' the Outrunners.
And I like how the color is different.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're the Outrunners. We get a little loud sometimes. Apparently sound like this a lot. Like the Ultimate Warrior. The power of the warrior.
Yeah. I was watching the Hurt Syndicate interview.
Which one? Was it an interview?
No. Chris Van Fleet just had the Hurt Syndicate on there. And they were talking about them, the Outrunners. They said they're the funniest guys. And
what, the Outrunners?
Oh, the banger
match. Oh, here we go.
Let's go, baby.
Go. Let's fucking
here
go.
This is the match I want to see.
This the match right here.
Here goes the guy that needs to be in the G1 Climax this year.
This is not the main event, is it?
No.
No, we still got
main event is a 2 out of 3 falls match.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the main event, the tag match, right? Okay.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, Mikey Ruckus, you fucking killed it with this theme song for Josh Alexander.
Oh yeah, he did. Awesome.
You know they have it all played out like you know how in the G1 they always do like the 2-on-2, 3-on-3s, and they always have like stablemates paired with each other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I know Josh Alexander is going to be in the G1 because you'll be able to have him on one bracket, and Takeshita on another, and then they can bring Rocky Romero over since he already works over there, and they could be a team together in 3-on-3 matches.
That's right, and they're part of the Callis family.
Yeah, and that's what they're building, the Don Callis family.
Do you remember yourself when we were doing the G1 this recently? Do you remember when you said about Josh Alexander should be the next one in there?
God, I want that Hounds of Hell shirt.
That's all I'm telling you, OGK. You called it. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Hey, I don't want to gloat, but if you're gonna gloat for me, I'm all for that.
Damn, freaking Brody's record is 21-6-1.
Yeah, there's the residency on the bottom, and 2,300.
Yep.
I already have like 3. I'm gonna go to at least 3.
How many are doing? How many is it?
They're doing 7 or 8 shows. They're doing 2 or 3 weeks worth.
That's amazing.
From August 24th to September 11th. And there's a rumor that All Out's not going to be in Chicago, and they might do it in Philly to end the residency.
Yeah, Chris. I guess he's injured, supposedly.
Yeah, he's 2 weeks away. That was the one I just watched last week.
Buddy, what the hell did he do anyway?
Remember,
he got hurt.
He got hurt at the
jumping into the ring against Okada. He did that whole match against Okada injured.
Oh, that's right. I remember that now. That's right.
Remember we were doing a watch party for that one.
Right. I remember that because I remember saying it too. That I was like, oh, I think he rolled his ankle getting in the ring.
He ripped the tendons off the bone or something like that.
Yeah, he said small tendons.
But it wasn't fractured. He didn't up to injure it, and then because he said he went on it the honeymoon with what you call it.
Of course, he ain't missing his fucking honeymoon. He don't care if he has 1 foot, no feet. Fucking, don't give a shit.
I know you don't want to piss off mommy. Hell no.
Hell yeah.
Ain't gonna stop him from performing, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't give a shit. I'll be fucking in a wheelchair now when I stop performing. I don't give a damn.
Right? Especially when it came to Rhea Ripley. You fucking kidding?
He spent like the whole thing just like talking about her. I'm like, I know what he's doing. I know exactly what he's doing.
I'll break my arm, put my arm in a fucking sling, and I would do it.
All right, OGK.
I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up tonight or something like that.
All right. Tell me
awesome.
Okay, OGK. What do you think he's doing?
Buddy?
Yes, because you said you know what he's doing, so I'm curious. What is he doing?
Oh, no, I said I know what he's doing. He's talking up his wife because, come on now, look who she is. Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Here we go now. Brody King now.
Brody King is a man I would never want to get hit by.
Shout out to my boy Leo, our producer, who did the Beast Circle debate. He did. I was there, bar wrestling years ago. Give him a chop. That shit was amazing.
A chop from Brody King?
Yeah, he took a chop from Brody King.
Oh fuck no! I ain't take. You couldn't pay me enough to do it.
Well, I remember he paid him $40 to do it, and he did it.
This I question too. Don't know how Kota Ibushi did it, wrestling with 2 broken ankles. That man's a fucking maniac. That's why.
I don't know.
So they were talking to Bobby Lashley, of course, Bobby and Shelton and MVP.
Mm-hmm.
A team that they named that they really want to wrestle is Brody and Buddy.
Hell yeah.
Oh my fucking God, let's go. That's the ones who should defeat them for the tag team titles.
They said they were really hoping they said they were really looking forward to Lance and Brian before Brian's injury, and that's why they pivoted to the Outrunners. Well, no, not the Outrunners.
That fucking interaction between Brian Cage and Bobby Lashley would have had me fucking nettied.
Oh, me too.
To the Lemon Tree.
Steven says, what's worse, Gunther or Brody Chop? I'm just going to say yes. That's it. Both.
No, he's at both of them.
I'm just going to say
Gunther probably sucks, but Brody hits just as fucking hard, so fuck no to either one of them.
Oh my God.
Splat on the fucking floor.
Oh my God.
Dude, first he hit a DVD on the floor. Now he just hit a fucking suplex on the floor.
He's wrestling. He's wrestling twice at Maple Leaf.
Who?
Alexander.
Alexander. He's wrestling
the Battle Royal and what else?
And that triple threat match.
No. The one-on-one.
Is it one-on-one with who?
What's his name? From why am I drawing a blank?
Hold on, I'll look it up right now.
From AEW. He produces now. He lost a lot of weight. He's a Cody guy.
QT Marshall?
Yeah, QT. He's wrestling QT.
Oh. Anthony says
after what happened,
getting released, where do you guys think he goes to for me? I think New Japan or All Japan. Braun Strowman in Japan.
He won't do it. He won't hang.
The thought of that is wild.
I'm sorry, he won't hang.
He's gonna want money.
Yep.
Can you imagine that? Fucking
I always say this. I watched Sean Ross Sapp last night going through everything. He was like, because they were in TNA, he was like, wherever he goes, they're gonna have to pay for him.
Exactly.
That's why he's not. That's why he's not stressed, and he went on a boat ride or wherever it was today.
He got money.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. The one fucking place that I immediately thought of for Braun Strowman, and it probably is gonna fucking be like, why would you say this? Watch him end up in NWA.
I would be surprised.
Yeah. What I heard today was like, what I heard today was out of left field for Dakota Kai.
I told you, they're getting her deals, but I don't know who will.
Rusty says all the Outrunners are Hogan and Warrior if they had kids together.
That's Warrior and Sting before they broke up.
The Dingo Warriors.
No, but they were saying Dakota to Japan.
Yep.
Strowman and MLW. I'm not gonna lie, the only thing that would intrigue me out of a fucking Braun Strowman appearance in MLW is him and fucking Mads Kruger, and that's about it.
Well, you see, he's getting a world title shot in MLW now.
Kruger is?
Dijak.
Dijak is? Let's fucking go. My God.
Dijak versus Riddle.
Yep.
Win the fucking title, Dijak. Win the title.
He's undefeated. He's undefeated in MLW.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly hope she doesn't there, Chris. I hope she doesn't go to AEW. I hope she goes to Impact. I hope she goes to TNA.
Core Jade would fit in TNA because she's wrestled there. But then it would be weird to have her wrestle as Core Jade and then go to TNA and then have to wrestle under
and then be Elena Black. Again.
How would they explain that?
You don't need to.
Unless they do one of those funny one-liners where they're like, I remember you, but you were by a different name.
I don't think Brett Lauderdale has enough money to pay him what he's asking for.
Could Strowman work in GCW? Honestly, yes. Yes, because if fucking Brody Lee, if fucking -1 keeps showing up.
Eddie go back to New Japan depends on how. Yeah. You see, he won that Battle Royal at the end of Mania week in the collective.
Did he really? I don't remember that at all.
He entered last and eliminated the last person.
Wow. I like this though too. I like this.
I agree with that.
Yes. And he's wrestled there, so
the X Division is perfect for him.
Well, they just added Sydney Akeem, so I would too.
That's fucking dope. Listen, I was never big on the Reggie character and everything else, but after seeing that he can fucking go in the ring, I'm with it.
I tell everybody since he left, watch that match that he did with Mustafa Ali. That match was
dope as shit. This too, I like Oro Mensah and TNA.
I was there.
Oh, is it?
At Rebellion when I saw him. He looks like not in shape, but what's his name?
Akeem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not in shape.
Yo, I'm gonna say it right now. This crowd sucks.
I know. I hear them. It's flat. However, though, Akeem, he's athletic as fuck for his size.
Yes, he is.
Very athletic.
Yeah.
When I saw what he was doing, the flips, I was like, what the? Even
that
when I was there,
that cutter he does as a finisher is ridiculous. The fact that he just fucking sit there in one spot doing flips and then just does a cutter, and I'm like, that is ridiculous.
And then going up to Eddie Thorpe. It depends on his relationship with New Japan right now. We don't know what that relationship is like.
That's very true. You're right about that. But I don't know. I don't know how he left in good standings or not. I don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know. But then again, it's new people in charge because it's Tanahashi also. So
true.
Well, Tanahashi, but we'll see. Yeah.
So it depends. Like I could see him going there. I could see him TNA. I'm going to say TNA for a lot because a lot of them they could probably get for value and then rebuild them back up because what happened with a lot of the people that left WWE, they went to TNA, rebuilt themselves, and then went back to WWE. So
I agree with
let's
that.
look at Bobby Lashley,
Drew
McIntyre.
Oh my God.
Honestly, I kind
The
of
best
understand
wrestler
where
alive,
Anthony's coming from now with
Tangaloa.
I kind of see where Anthony's coming from with the whole Strowman to New Japan thing. He says the reason why I say New Japan, not because of the money, but because it seems like they know how to book monster heels. That could work.
I disagree with that.
I just think of Lance Archer, and that's about it.
I remember the last time that happened, it was going well, and then WWE pulled that guy back, and then he hasn't wrestled since.
Yeah, fucking Omos.
Well, but you're gonna
bullshit,
but you're gonna send him to Mania to do meet and greets,
right?
The thing is, for me, that where they fucked up on building people.
Damn, Josh.
I know. I saw. Oh my God.
Strength, dude.
What a strength that he
and
has.
just like Steven said, Gauss, they could go back to Rev Pro and then maybe do New Japan.
I think they're going to AEW.
No, I think Will Ospreay will give him a shot at Rev Pro again.
Yeah.
That's his company, so he'll do it.
I honestly think they're going to AEW.
Yeah. I agree.
I don't know because I think they want to stay overseas.
With them and the Bucks in one division, they ain't passing that up. GG to TNA, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, GG to TNA for sure.
So that's the no-brainer with her husband there.
Oh, black hole slam by Brody.
Shit.
Fuck yeah. What I'm talking about.
Where do you think Jakara goes?
TNA, hopefully.
TNA.
Honestly, all the women, basically all the women in this that got released should go to TNA.
Because they need a women division. They don't have it.
Literally, fucking Casey and Caden go over to fucking TNA and enhance the Knockouts tag division.
Do you guys remember Tasha Steele's bodyguard? What was her name?
Savannah Evans.
She's gone.
Yeah, she's a free agent.
Yes, I heard she left.
Yeah. So it's like there's not much people in that division. With the addition of Indy Hartwell, it's going to help out a lot.
Yeah, they could.
Tasha's part of Mustafa Ali's cabinet, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh, I saw her got powerbomb live. Oh my God, it was amazing. She took that shit.
Well, they just added 3 more people too.
What are you talking about?
They just TNA. They added
to Ali's thing.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, the period. Okay.
What did they add in the
3? Well, Maggie Lee, the one that helped.
Oh yeah, Maggie Lee. Yeah, what I saw her. Yeah.
And then they just did the tape-ins, and they just signed 2 women.
Who is it?
Mila something and somebody else. I forget her name. They tagged together.
Hold on. Maybe I can look this up. Did they announce it? Did they announce
Superplex, baby. This is a banger matchup right here.
Yes,
Oh my
it
God, I
is.
love this. Oh my God.
Yeah, fuck this dead ass crowd right now.
They're fucking dead. What the fuck, dude?
It's the way the venue is.
Yeah.
Because they're not on top.
And then they friggin', of course, just brought in friggin' what's her face. Friggin' Alicia Fox there.
I know that thing has me thinking.
I don't understand.
Like who? Well, Robert Stone was brought in,
Which I saw that.
and it's like a power struggle thing where he was brought in and he can override anything that Santino does decision wise.
I know, under review. I heard you.
Yeah.
I heard you on Thursday when you were talking about it.
But at the tape-ins or whatever, at any decision that you see that he makes, Robert Stone comes out and he overrides it.
Fuck, how the fuck did Brody King fucking slap him in the back like nothing? Oh, that German suplex! Oh my god!
And I think it's going to lead up. I think it's going to lead up to a tag match for Power of TNA. I think it's going to be Santino and Ariana Grace versus Victoria and Robert Stone.
Father and daughter together. That'd be kind of funny.
Exactly.
I think, you know what? To be honest, I think that'll be a great idea because it kind of helps Ariana Grace more momentum to get higher.
Gonzo bomb!
Oh my god!
Rolls out.
Oh, you fuck! A Gonzo bomb is ridiculous.
Yeah.
How about Gigi going to Joshi Pro or the company that Yamashita works for? Tokyo? No, not Tokyo Joshi Pro.
I don't think Yamashita's not there anymore.
She's not there no more. She's a free agent. She's freelancing right now. She's not signed with nobody. She's gone.
The only person I see going to Japan is Dakota Kai, and that's because she likes that culture.
No, because
she likes that area. And
yes, Poppy, you're not wrong. I'm just adding what you're saying.
Holy shit, Brody! Suicida!
There we go. Oh my god! Oh
Big
god!
Send him to fucking TNA as well.
No, because you know why, OGK? Because exactly what you're saying, but to add what you're saying, Io Sky could hook her up.
Lance
there too.
I was fighting Lance Archer. What the fuck?
Come on, make this where Buddy Matthews comes back.
Yes, please.
Do it. That'd be perfect. This is how you get him back.
Oh,
if he's cleared. If he's cleared.
Oh, the security guy's got it too.
Oh, come on.
Great. Oh, Brody hurting though.
If anybody knows what it's like to have Lance Archer fall on your lap, it's me.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not kidding.
No, I know. You told me what happened. No, OGK told me about it.
Oh, it was they called a time limit draw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lame.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they had to have the dog shit finish.
Okay, for sure, we're gonna have Buddy Matthews coming back for sure.
Buddy, yeah.
What's our thoughts?
At first I was gonna say Ospreay, but then this would be perfect to bring.
What's our thoughts on possibly Riley Osborne and Oro Mensah going to CMLL?
That'll work.
I don't see anybody going there.
Nobody wants to go there because there's like Stephanie kind of exposed her business. To be honest, Stephanie really did. But Kerry, what she said about what I saw when I listened to her interview, she kind of really exposed what they do. That's why a lot of people don't really go over there. Like a lot that they don't help you. Like everybody's about themselves. Everybody's selfish. They don't be a teamwork when it comes to like having matches.
Yeah,
they don't put them.
This is the thing though that I gotta see when we have this partnership and see like the worlds collide, because you know who's over who wrestles in AAA.
Who?
We already know who.
She has issues with.
Oh, Latin over.
Stephanie.
Yo, Max Caster's got a match.
Yeah, Latin over because that's her ex-man.
Yeah,
I know that. She wasn't. I saw her face. She wasn't happy, and neither Andrade was happy. I know that. But remember, we don't know who's staying, who's leaving. We don't know yet. It's just the beginning.
We don't know, but we know.
Well, we know one that is not going to stay there, which he's.
Oh well, he's already gone.
No, it's not confirmed yet. It's everybody keeps saying, but it's not confirmed as of yet. Even Dorian hasn't not confirmed it yet. Dorian hasn't confirmed it yet. So they're gonna wait on that one until when they have that Because remember, it's not on paper yet. Until after Worlds Collide is when it's a
5 minutes.
Against who though?
Whoever it is, he's only going to last 1-2 minutes against them.
Probably not even. Probably like fucking 30 seconds.
I won't lie, I like it because I like him getting his ass kicked.
5 minute time limit, okay. I know, right?
It's so weird because this gimmick's getting over.
I like it though. I like it. I like it.
He knows people are saying things, so he leans into it and then gets his ass kicked to get people to like it.
But my fear is, honestly, is really where's Bowen. This is where I'm like, where the fuck is Bowen? Like, what do you have him like use him?
He's wrestled twice since he's come back. He's only been back a couple weeks.
I know, Bobby, but the thing is, that's only been twice. There should be more than that.
Twice in 2 weeks. That's not
more than that. Braun to Japan makes sense because he looks like a guy from Bloodsport, the movie.
Okay, Ray Jackson.
I like that. Oh shit! Okay, I'm about to tell you what it is. You guys want to see who it is?
I'm like a couple.
I'm a couple minutes ahead of you.
Oh, Danny!
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Johnny.
Just
Come on, baby. You gotta do it. You gotta do it, baby.
Danny's
I just
back.
I just had two different things. I had you thrust in the air, and then I had Justin actually doing it. You got too much into it.
Who's going in? Who's too into it?
I'll go slower.
Yeah, Ivan. He looks like he's trying to make
so
love
what?
to the
Can
air.
I get into it? It's Garcia.
That's how.
That's how I know that you've been drinking a little bit. You've been having a good time.
I need a good time.
Yeah, shouts to the dude who made Danny Garcia's music.
I know, right?
Yeah.
God.
My son has his shirt in his room somewhere.
I like
Danny Garcia.
They go and listen.
Oh, here's your answer here. Right here was friggin' Are you thinking of Sexy Star?
No, she's gone. She's gone.
So the OG Sexy Star is gone. The new one,
it's
gone.
different. Yeah, that's not the original Sexy Star.
Thank God the original's not around actually anymore.
Well, she's banned from professional wrestling because of the whole situation. What happened?
Yeah, because the thing with Rosemary, because she's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
man.
that's right.
Yeah. That's why she did MMA. So then she went to do mixed martial arts, and that didn't go well for her either. So no.
I forgot that she hurt her like really.
Wow, that was like less than 5 minutes. Oh my God! You guys
What
see
did
it? I'm not gonna say
a minute. It was. Oh wait, no. Hold on.
I'm not
Pile
saying
driver. Well,
that's all I gotta say.
4 minutes. 4 minutes and 1 second.
basically a minute. It was basically a minute.
59 seconds. Yeah.
I was in the mic.
Oh, that was great.
Beat up the day.
Don't worry. Next match, he's gonna get to a minute.
Oh, he's calling out FTR. Uh-oh. Yo, look at all the cup marks on his back. Oh my God.
I know. I still haven't tried that. I want to try one day. I need to do that.
That's the next match too.
But why is it still coming up?
It says still to come tonight.
Yeah, it's still to come tonight. It's not up next.
Because I'm sure there's going to be like.
Christ, how you going to do a 2 out of 3 falls match with a half hour left?
Unless they're going over, because remember they're not on TNT.
Oh, speaking of Bowens.
I know. He's right there now.
Yeah.
Yo, shouts to Anthony Bowens.
Hey, speaking of Bowens.
Hey, have your son say indubitably.
Say indubitably. Say it.
Nice.
Or do that.
He farted. I know he did. Hey, indubitably.
No.
Not gonna lie, if he said it, I would probably.
All right. Say splendiferous.
Ow.
Say, I acknowledge you, my tribal chief. As he puts his hand in the air.
Did he do this?
Tell him to say, "Oh, hail the king."
Yeah. Hey, I can trademark that now. So
I know.
We got Lee Johnson and friggin' Blake Christian.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're a tag team.
Shouts to Vanilla Baby.
Hey, we can have the old relationship reunion. Jade and Blake Christian.
Let's go.
I forgot they used to date. You're right. I forgot about this shit. Yeah, I forgot about this shit.
I love this new character for Anthony Bowens.
Dude, I mean, can you?
That was back when she was a skater girl, and now she.
Oh my god! Like
Gates of Agate.
I just want to digress about
squash
this
match in there.
I want to digress about this. Why is it every time the Collision has been better than Dynamite? How is that possible? How? There has not been anything. I've never seen a bad show from Collision since we started doing the watch party for Collision. I have not seen anything better.
No. But I will say is I've liked every Dynamite the last 2 months. I have.
Oh no, yeah. Well, the wrestling, yes, but the promos is kind of flat though. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, that's it. The promos have been flat. The build-up has been flat. I mean, Bobby Redeemer can tell you that. I don't, I'm not saying anything.
Steven says dark vibes sometimes. Squash match.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been, you know me, I've just been freaking not really big on AEW's stuff that they've been doing on Dynamite like lately because it's just like, it's just not there. It's mostly Death Riders.
But you and I have been witnessing since we're doing the Collision watch parties have been better than Dynamite.
Yeah.
Yes or no? I mean, be honest. Be honest.
Remember, we've been saying it. Collision's been great.
Yes.
Literally great. So
you're both great. How about that?
No, you're great.
Appreciate you there, OG.
No, I'm royal.
We need to get him his crown still, I'm telling you.
I need to actually work on that for sure.
He needs to be able to have his crown so he can.
Shout out to the chef, Brian Cook.
What's good, BC?
Just like Chelsea Green said, she was the first, and you can never take that away from her.
So, oh my God, you're the first?
Yeah.
And you're the last.
He's the only one.
He's the only one.
I don't even know who won it. So.
Yeah, we gotta make a theme song. Like, we got an only one. OGK.
That's forgettable. Whoever won
it. Like remember Ricochet's old theme song NXT?
Yeah, the one and only.
There you go. And then OGK going like this with the crown in his fucking hand. There you go.
That'd be so good.
Yeah. No, I'm not. No, I got it.
He has the crown above his head.
Hold on. I literally was just about to say that. I was like, Mr. Anderson, and had the thing come down, but instead of a mic coming down,
it's a microphone as well, and he just fucking picks it up and he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, it is the only Ginger King that you know of.
It's the King of Europe.
Soulless
Agenda.
Being walked to the ring by his one and only soul, Saruka.
I want him to do it so bad now.
2 belt soul.
I know, that's what I'm picturing right. That's what I'm laughing.
2 belt soul. That's not how that works.
Tell me where I'm lying there.
You fucking 2 belt soul.
2 belt soul. Fuck.
Doesn't work. It doesn't work. You don't have a title no more.
Because he gave us title.
Because I don't need one now because she has 2.
Oh,
that's right. She has the speed title. Fuck, I forgot. I try to forget speed exists.
Yeah, she has 2 belts. It's just that 1 belt only counts on Wednesdays.
Wait, what? What are you guys' thoughts on these rumors that apparently Roman's going to bring back Rikishi as the new wise man, and the stories Rikishi's going to be is to reunite the whole bloodline again? Oh, for the love of God, no more fucking bloodline anything.
No, I'm done with
Why?
Move
So
on
we
to
can
the
hear
fucking
it.
story. It's over.
Why? So we can get. I did it for you, Roman.
Why? So we could get him literally fucking coming out one week. So he could literally show up on Monday Night Raw, come out one week, and start bitching and complaining like he does because his son lost the world title eventually. It'd be like a fucking on TV where he'd show up and be like, "I didn't like that you guys took the world title off of my son." I'll be like, "Oh, Big Keish is mad, everybody."
But do you like how he showed his displeasure for his son not getting a push, and now he got the push?
I just can't really. I just hate the fucking fact that the thought of that being the case is the only reason why he got the push, because Rikishi wouldn't shut up.
Well, I hate the fact that he got the push and got the title, but then LA Knight had the same thing and he didn't get the push.
I wanted them to freaking give him the title because friggin' the story was there. The whole story was there. It was basically just, hey, I've lost to Gunther so many times, I ain't losing again.
By the way, did they just wrestle FBI?
It looks like it.
The new FBI, God. I should say.
Don't forget about it.
Ah, they got Leo and
why are the crew watching this matchup? Is the crew gonna start Gates of Agony? You're gonna die, guys.
Yeah. Well, it's a Gates of Agony are baby faces right now.
Are they really?
Yeah.
They are. Yeah. Great. Koopa Brothers. No, wonderful.
God, Rock Rikishi will be saying, "I did it for the Rock, getting Bloodline back together."
You're gonna have like a Raw, and you're gonna have a backstage segment of somebody running over Cody Rhodes.
Hold on. Hold on. Look what you're seeing.
What?
The Bad Apple.
Bill and Brian Keith. Oh, come on.
Brian Keith.
You know, fucking suffer and succotash.
He makes that whole group just with him talking.
Oh shit! Gates of Agony are going after Big Bill and friggin' Brian Keith in the parking lot.
Why is the one on the right walking like an old man?
Why does Khan walk like that? Jamie Hayter has a sit-down interview with Renee Paquette on Wednesday.
Good.
What do we got? Oh. Shouts to Swerve coming back last Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you want to have it your way, OGK.
Oh, you all know what it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
You ready for this? We're going to open those double-sided swinging doors for the man hailing from Hell's Kitchen in the lower business district of Serbia, Illinois. He is the man who is allegedly friends with Gordon Ramsay, Bobby Flay, Rachel Ray, and many, many more. He is the general of the Top Rope Wrestling Talk Facebook group. And of course, we've been now saying, and it will always continuously be that way going forward. And if you can't take the heat, then you better get the fuck out of this man's kitchen. This is the chef.
I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the burgers that'll... I just got burgers.
She's got burgers, though.
Brian Hood.
There you go.
What's up, Chef?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I was watching Collision like everybody else, and figured I hop in.
Thank you, sir.
My main man right there, my co-host from Thursday night.
Jubilee. What's up, Chef?
What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday.
Yep.
On Thursday, I put the chef signal out, and he came through.
Wait, is that? Let's see. I'm trying to figure
Sarah
out
McGuire, what's good?
how Leo Rush can look 16 and 42 at the same time. Oh my God!
Now I can't look at Leo Rush any
I can't even look at Leo Rush anymore. I got 42. Fuck it.
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
Look, he's a 42-year-old man in a 16-year-old body.
Oh, let's see. Since we're in commercial, let's see how everybody else is doing. Well, my prediction is coming true. It seems like, because in my article on Game Breaker Sports, I warned that the Clippers had to take Denver out.
Oh, fuck the Clippers.
In that had to take out the Nuggets in 6 games. If they didn't, it was going to go 7, and it's going to be a Denver. Well, it just happened, and Denver's just blowing them out.
Jeez, 30 points.
Yep. I was afraid this was going to happen.
And the Avalanche are up 1-0.
Sticks boy, what's going on?
Debater of the circle.
What's up?
We debate.
And I was just going to mention that Avalanche in the Stars game too.
We just have a third match announced a minute ago for Dynamite.
6-2 against the Brewers. Oh, hell yeah.
The Young Bucks and Ricochet against Speedball, Briscoe, and Swerve.
That's
good. Right there. Even said it.
Yeah. So we got, that's 3 or 4 matches and 2 promos for Dynamite already.
That's on Wednesday, Lauren.
Yep.
And,
yes, ma'am.
Sticks says fly the W.
I will let you know, Lauren.
What the fuck? Yeah, I missed this. I missed this part with the Tony Storm running outside and her saying, "I am here and I am queer and I will always be timeless."
She said that?
That's what she said tonight.
That's what she said tonight.
That's worse than the fucking thing with there once was a man from Nantucket.
And it shows her going outside and looking out at the. It shows her going outside and looking out at the water.
All right, we're back from commercial now. We're seeing Brian Keith and Big
No,
Bill. They're waiting for Leona.
Oh,
here we go. Here we go now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What do we got here?
I'm the bad apple, damn it.
Oh!
Who's gonna come out? Somebody's gonna pop out.
Oh shit!
I think so too. Yeah.
Gates of Agony brawling with freaking Big Bill and Brian Keith in a parking lot. I love how they have like fucking 10 18-wheelers that all look the same right there.
Yeah.
They just did that on purpose, I swear.
I feel like they filmed this at the convention.
Wait, who's that?
Who's who? Oh, wait. Wait, who?
Oh, Leona with the freaking trash can lid.
Oh, the guy walking?
Wait, who the fuck got caught in the crosshairs there?
I don't know. Apparently nobody.
Nah, that'll be independent star. Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, fucking Brian Keith. God damn it.
Okay, that's it. I need AEW versus WWE. Brian Keith versus Carlito. Battle of the Apples. Apple on a pole. Man.
Apple on a pole. All right, Russo.
Oh, no, it is, Steven. I feel like it is. We're going to go over it.
You like how they slowed down. I like how they slowed down their music now that they're heels. Oh, well, hello, Bakley and Chef.
Well, hello there, Kayla. I'll be watching your man's documentary afterwards.
Hello, Boomer Sooner Boss Lady again.
Yeah, there were 2 shots.
The Lucha Brothers thing to it. Me and OPC are gonna die. We're gonna die together.
We're gonna die together.
Yeah, I was just about saying. I was just about to say that we're all going to hell for this, aren't we? Well,
if there's going to be a 2 out of 3 falls match, it might as well be on Collision, since that's where the infamous 1 hour long one was.
Well, Kayla, hopefully you come and join us.
OPMIA incoming.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah. What's up, Dango? Because I know that's you, Dango.
Denise Salcedo.
Why can't you just be yourself, Dango? Why do you have to do this? I will join you, OPC and Justin.
Oh, I don't
Maybe
even
that's why you lost your Redeemer gimmick.
I didn't lose
You
it
didn't
yet.
lose it?
I don't lose it anymore.
So Rusev didn't scare you away from it?
No, because he didn't actually say that he's the Redeemer, so he's good. So we're good.
No. Now
his own gimmick, basically. He's the fixer now.
Who played the Sooners fight song? Was it you, Jess, or was it OPC?
Wasn't me.
That was me.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
That was OGK.
No, it's just like that one Shaggy song. It's just like that one Shaggy song. It wasn't me.
You caught me in the shower?
Wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Was it?
It
Wasn't me. I wasn't even in the shower.
Wasn't me.
Jimmy called me on camera.
The King of England.
Wasn't me.
And
it's pretty much like
wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Were the words that I told her.
Wasn't me.
It's sad. I to this day don't remember who sang the backup vocals to that with Shaggy.
Hey, what's going on, Dr. Nix?
What is up?
Dr. Nix, what's up, bro?
Shout out to him, man. His YouTube is awesome. Check him out. Subscribe to him.
Hell yeah, show some love. He even said,
I was watching.
He even said, wasn't me.
Yeah, it reminds me of that part of Eddie Murphy Raw when he talks about cheating. It's like I looked the right in your face. Hey,
honey, give me this. She called me
Wasn't me.
red-handed, creeping with the girl next door.
Wasn't
Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on
the bathroom
door.
Did I forget that I am
giving her an extra
outside for
Always just gotta love some Shaggy. Fucking A, bro.
Yeah.
Girl, you're my angel. You're my darling. Closer than
I'll give you $10 if you can name who sings that lyrics.
Baby. Shorty, you're
without looking.
You're my darling angel. Girl, you're my friend when I'm in need.
You talking to Justin?
I'm talking to either of you.
To all of us?
I'm saying, do you know who sings the lyrics to that?
Besides Shaggy?
Without looking.
I'm not looking.
The guy who does that, who does the friggin'
yes.
Honey, give me this, she call me red-handed. No, I don't actually know his name. I forgot what it is.
his name too.
Isn't it Ray Vaughn?
I don't even know.
You fucking asshole.
Bro.
Hey, I was gonna look. And if you got it right,
hold on.
Hey,
yo, what the fuck? What a fucking asshole. He's the one like, hey, he lived there.
Hey, do you know the name? Do you know the name of the guy who sings the song? Heck, I don't even know.
No. I got the name. I got the name of it.
Telling people, it's like telling somebody, hey, I'll give you. It's like telling somebody, hey, I'll give you $5 or $10 if you can tell me the name of the donkey from the movie Shrek, and you don't even know.
Did he get it right though?
Yeah, but you can easily look at it yourself and be like, hey, this is the name.
I can't. Like I said, I can't.
But
quote that.
Yeah, but did he get the name right of the artist?
No,
it wasn't. Huh?
I'll just say is I can't quote that one, Dr. Nix. You know, freaking Mr. Lova.
Mr. Lova.
All I think about is Stephanie Vaquer with that one. So
Oh, yeah.
The name is the name was
call me Mr. Boombastic. Tell me fantastic. You know,
the name was Rick Rock.
Oh fuck,
Rick Rock.
Yeah, with no
I'm pretty sure he didn't say Rick Ross. So
let's go, Roderick, baby. That's awesome what he did.
And Roddy is so fucking good. Can't.
Oh yeah.
Brainbuster and a double chop by Roddy.
Oh, and
Wrecking ball drop kick.
Oh, and, hey, Dr. Nix, drop to subscribe on YouTube.
Wait, what did you say, Rusty? I didn't even hear what it said.
You need to fucking clip that and fucking put that up on social media of him just going, of him doing the whole, do you know the name of the person who sings that song? And then just freaking, because I don't even know. She called me Mr. Boom.
Oh, he was hit a fan. What the fuck?
Tell me fantastic. Touch me on the back. She said, Mr. Rowe.
Fantastic. Awesome.
Oh, don't worry. I'd love, like I said, for Stephanie Vaquer, I will call myself Mr. Romantic. Just saying. I will bring flowers. I will bring chocolates. I will bring everything for her.
Yeah. Hey, I would help. I would clean her whole damn house.
Yeah, that's true. It did debut it. That was like the number 1
30 years ago today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit. Now I need to listen to fucking Mr. Boombastic.
Girl, you're my angel. For those who were really young, for those who were really young or weren't alive when those two songs came out, Angel and It Wasn't Me, those two songs were everywhere.
No, I gotta hear Bombastic now, Mr. Bombastic.
My man says I'm 35. That makes me feel old.
I am older than you, son.
Now.
So am I.
I'm 33, and that came out 30 years ago, bro. Fucking what?
I'm my 40, son. So I know.
Those shits came out when I was 3.
You were 3? Wow, I was a teenager.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, I wasn't 10. A fucking 10.
Hey, OGK.
You're 10.
OGK, look what Rusty's saying.
You need to cut up that of OGK saying that.
Saying what?
Rusty wants OPC to make the clip of you doing the whole, do you know who sings that song? And then fucking, I don't know either.
Do it.
Let's see. It said that it was released in May 1995. I was still 11 years old at that time. It wasn't even my 12th birthday yet.
Mr. Loba.
Mr. Loba.
Mr. Loba.
I was a teenager with that fucking song.
Mr. Loba.
I'm fucking old.
Yeah. Mr. Loba.
No, you're young. You're still 25. Oh, talk about a match they just announced for Maple Leaf Pro.
What did they announce?
Oh, what did they announce?
Serena Deeb versus Miyu Yamaska.
Hello? The professor?
The professor is going to school.
Oh my God.
It's going to be this Wednesday?
No, it's on Saturday. All right. Fuck
Maple
it.
Leaf
OGK, are we going to do a replay for that? Should we do a replay for it after Backlash? Or should we do it the following day?
For the following day is Mother's Day and my birthday.
Oh, shit, it is. You're right. I know it is your birthday. What do you want to do? What do you think? We got Backlash. It's a problem.
Yeah, who cares about Backlash?
I care about Backlash.
Yeah, who cares about Backlash? She says. Mr. Loba.
What time is that pay-per-view?
Maple Leaf Pro?
Yeah.
I would have to look. It's probably the same time.
Probably stupid if it is, man.
Well, it's always the same time.
Fantastic. That we gonna
WWE's the company that changes the times every month.
Montic.
They already announced matches already.
Yeah, they got like 5 matches announced.
Well, you tell
just like
Stick Boys here. Tell them the matches.
Because I am the OGK, I am demanding you tell them.
Wait, what? What?
Hold on.
Is that a royal decree?
We have matches
overriding.
announced.
Yeah. No, I'm but then
there's a fatal 4-way for the United States Championship. There's a WWE Championship match.
I thought they announced that for next Friday.
The United States title match? The fatal 4-way for the United States title? No, that's at Backlash.
If you go back and watch SmackDown, they must have did it by accident. They announced the fatal 4-way for SmackDown.
No, they announced a tag match for Friday.
Oh, okay.
It's McIntyre. It's I think it's
okay, gotcha.
It's Solo. Yeah. It's Solo and freaking Jacob against LA Knight and Damian Priest.
Okay, so we got Cena, Randy Orton for the title. We got Lyra and Becky for the IC title.
There we go.
Pat McAfee versus Gunther.
Should be.
We got Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight versus Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get, of course, another match. I'm sure we're probably going to get Paul and Jey Uso.
Possibly.
Or the winner of the women's match next week versus Tiffany. But I wouldn't be surprised if that happened the following week on SmackDown, because that's what WWE likes doing now with the mid-card titles.
Mm-hmm. She called me Mr. Boom.
Oh, let's see. All this talk about music made me look online for. I mean, it's been 30 years already since "Me Against the World" by Tupac, March 14th.
It's a Me Against the World. Tupac, baby.
Oh God, Roddy and freaking Dax are fighting in the fucking crowd.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh yeah, that's right. That match was announced 2 days ago. Jonathan Gresham versus Zack Sabre Jr. The rematch to the Bloodsport overtime.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God.
I really want to. What do you think we should?
So we got Gresham.
What do you guys want to do?
Ooh.
If we did it the next day, we wouldn't be able to do it until Sunday night.
Why not? Because it's your birthday. You're gonna be drunk as hell.
Crowd's over here saying we want tables.
I probably won't. I don't drink like that. Well, that's a lie, but
this main event is wild.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. Oh, I was at that.
What was it? Jeez, I accidentally
June.
Trying to find out about that.
Michael Jackson released his story.
Well, I don't know. Bobby Redeemer, what do you feel?
Honestly, I feel like we should just save it for the next day, honestly, as the rewatch.
The triple threat you're thinking of was Gabe Kidd, Michael Oku, and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Yeah, good God.
That's the triple threat you were thinking of.
That one's going to be a banger fucking triple threat matchup. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I would say save it for the next day, honestly.
On OGK's birthday? Let's do it.
And then I guess
we'll do back.
And then I guess the good.
Okay.
Wait, how? Oh, that makes sense. I'm trying to think how the Good Brothers going to pop up for Maple Leaf Pro if they're doing Resurgence, but that's the day before because that's Friday.
Resurgence is on Friday.
Yeah, it's on Friday.
Wow.
Because everybody, I hope they're not pulling a swift one on us because they're making us think that they're the Young Bucks tag partners.
Oh, it's gonna end up being fucking.
Who's it gonna be?
Hold on. Let me look at the card again. I need to look at the card. I'll tell you right now.
Mr. Loba.
Oh God, I miss fucking Don Taco, man.
We got like I don't even know what the fuck this is in the middle of the ring right now.
Yeah, night 1 for Tataki was this morning. Night 2 is tomorrow morning.
How was night 1? Did you see it?
Yes, it was really, really good. Takeshita and ELP had a great match.
And they're going to have a rematch at Resurgence for the never open weight title.
It's like Takeshita and ELP.
Yeah, they wrestled for the TV title.
Yeah, ELP.
Dude, that sounds fucking amazing.
And it went to a draw. And then...
Damn.
Yeah, because no, and then tomorrow I think Takeshita is teaming with Rocky Romero. Because now they're playing the Don Callis thing where they had Rocky teaming up on the New Japan side with the Takeshita. That's why I think that's going to happen with the Josh Alexander going over there. But I believe it's Young Bucks and 2 partners against the War Dogs on Friday.
Oh, here we go. It's gonna be you know what's gonna be? It's gonna be the Blood Brothers. I mean the Good Brothers.
Yeah, I get.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're making it seem like it is them, and I hope they don't pull a swift one and make it somebody else.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be the Good Brothers.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
Damn, Kyle.
And real quick, the game 7 is over. Denver just won 120-101.
O'Reilly's legal.
You would have laughed if you saw what you would have laughed at it if you saw what Shota Umino said, making fun of LIJ.
What do you say?
Because you got the whole thing. Tomorrow's the last show for Naito.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, tomorrow's the last show from Naito and Bushi. They're leaving. They're done with New Japan.
The matches is tomorrow. The last night.
Yeah, but he's talking shit on Shingo, and he goes, "What's going to happen with the LIJ?"
Oh, that's right. Cinco de Mayo over there is their day ahead of us. You're right.
Counter, roll up.
Oh shit, you're right.
They're like, "What are you going to do?" He was like, "You're gonna ask for Evil and Sonata to rejoin LIJ."
That should be Hiromu to run that shit.
Yeah, but
I think
he's not a heavyweight though. They're still using him as a junior heavyweight.
Well, Shingo's the only one as a heavyweight in that team.
Well, no, they have what's his name? Yoda-Tsuji.
Oh, you're right. Yoda-Tsuji is that as well. You're right.
Yeah.
So Ginger King, you think that a heavyweight should you think that
oh shit.
He hurt himself there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did hurt himself on that one. That
looked bad.
Oh, Roddy was hurting.
Yeah, look at
Shadow Machine.
Oh fuck.
Shatter Machine.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3. It's over.
Yeah, they got the. Is it the first fall?
The first pinfall.
Mm.
Oh, that's the second fall.
Well, with the first, I missed the first one.
Yeah, I did too. Honestly,
is it 1-1, right?
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Oh, it's 1-1. Yeah, it is 1-1.
They got theirs early.
That's right. Collision's fucking this Thursday.
Because of the NBA Finals, that's why they switched to TBS instead of TNT.
Shit.
The same thing will happen tonight.
You mean the playoffs? You mean?
Well, yeah, playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is smart. They have 2 different ones because the people on Max will just watch it on Max.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm watching it on Max.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one by Kyle.
Ooh.
I keep searching on my YouTube TV when I watch it on my tablet and stuff. I keep forgetting about Max.
I'm telling you, you should get that Hulu deal because the Hulu gives you the Disney.
I I have the deal where I have Max and it's Max and
what, ESPN or the Disney one?
I'm trying to think.
Oh shit!
Kyle.
Come
no,
on,
I had
come on.
Max.
Oh, there you go.
I have a deal where I have Max and Netflix together.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah.
So that covers Raw and.
Went for the Shatter Machine.
And they did the Red Dragon.
High
finish.
low.
Oh, come on.
He's gonna put the foot on the ropes.
Yeah, that's stupid. He caught it late. That was super fucking late. Oh, that's fucking ridiculous.
Really?
That's ridiculous.
So this is their way to justify another matchup, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
And this was such a good match too. When you're gonna end it like this.
Adam Cole should go there. Oh shit!
He was tapping.
Oh, he's not the legal man, is he?
No.
Okay.
No.
I was saying he was tapping right away. Up, Shadow Machine.
Shatter Machine. Yup, there it is.
It's over. Oh god.
I was about to say because he was tapping from the beginning.
Where the fuck is Adam Cole? He should go out there. What the fuck?
He's just sitting on commentary the whole time.
Fucking idiot. What the fuck?
Hell of a match.
That was great.
Gotta hope Roddy's good.
This is funny. I just went to Twitter and New Japan shared a picture of the War Dogs and it says, quote unquote, why are we talking about 100 men versus a gorilla when nothing on earth stands a chance against 4 War Dogs? And one of the guys,
I was gonna tell you that. Sorry, okay, to interrupt you, but I was gonna ask you that. So, who lost of that matchup?
Do you want to know? How was it going to spoil it?
Well, before you go, hold on. Garcia's coming up. Oh shit!
Danny!
Oh shit!
What is he going to come out and join him? No.
No, he said he was coming for them after earlier.
Yeah.
He's got a crowbar.
All right, what is he gonna say? I want to see what he's gonna say.
He's like, come on, haul off and whale him with that thing. Even Stokely.
This is a perfect hiding spot.
So why did you stop then? If you wanted to do it so bad. But I can't. Because I have too much love for the both of you. Bro, they don't have no love for you.
So that's why I'm going to beat up on the Paragon. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if he just went outside and started using the crowbar on them.
Oh God!
And then you do Garcia and FTR against the Paragon.
I realize I'm not going to get these answers by standing in here and having a therapy session with you. So I got an idea. How about next week? I don't care if it's you, 10 of you, 15 of you, 50 of you, 100 of you. Meet me in the ring and I'll beat those answers out of you.
Nice.
What a line there, Danny.
That was a good promo.
Homie, I'm leading the way.
Oh, Samoa Joe versus Claudio?
Yeah.
Yes. You got the 3-on-3. Sit down with Jamie Hayter.
Hopefully Roddy's good too.
I know, because he looked like he was damaged in that one. Lennox, what's up, brother?
Lennox, what up, bro?
So the cage match.
What's up, Lennox?
All right, so tell me who won that one.
The War Dogs, baby.
Hell yeah! So that means that
Gabe
means
Kidd,
that the House of Torture cannot use that Bullet Club.
Well, hold on. So him and Rennerita on the top rope.
Okay.
He gets a barbed wire table, puts it in front of there.
You're a barbed wire.
And he reverses Rennerita and does a pile driver off the top rope onto the barbed wire table and pins him. But then they win. But then Evil goes and handcuffs David Finlay to the ropes, puts a dog collar off him, and starts hanging him from the cage.
Still in the show.
So Gabe Kidd did the promo, and then they went backstage and he did a promo. And David Finlay said, "You want to hang me from this? Why don't we attach each other to it? Dog collar match. Evil versus David Finlay." And the only thing I think is next is Dominion. I think Dominion's the next show because we got Best of Super Juniors.
Oh, you're right.
Unless they do it at the Best of Super Junior Finals, but I would think
I think they're going to do it at Best of Super Junior Finals for Dominion.
I think they would save it though for Dominion.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so that's a lot of people are saying that the two hottest people in New Japan are Gabe Kidd and Dave Finlay.
No, you're the hottest one.
On Takeshita.
I'm kind of with Steven for the rating, though, for this show, honestly. Or with Brandon, I mean. He said 3.75. Honestly, that's how I'm feeling.
Not feel the same way, honestly.
Not really like a super terrible show. It was very enjoyable for the most part. You know, the main event is dope. Brody and Josh Alexander slapped. Shouts to Harley Cameron looking amazing in her matchup. Other than that, it was just a couple squash matches.
In between, yeah, like just the Max Casper one and then the Tio Leona one. And
that was cool seeing Danny back, though. That's awesome. So,
oh yeah.
So you know what? I might even go a little higher. I'll give it a 3.95 instead.
Okay. I think. Well, I that's agreeable because I feel like it's almost that way. The one thing, yeah, it was just one of those squash matches, kind of brushed it off. I was like, eh. But at least we got one thing is which we've been seeing, and I think, see, this is how I know Tony Khan, you're fucking watching our show. We've been telling you, start promoting your fucking Dynamite like this. Hey, you're doing it right. You're doing it right, but you're missing one thing. You need to start promoting Collision now the same way on Wednesday. It's the same thing. This is what happened on Collision, folks. That it's gonna help you. Because by far of what we've been noticing with Puppy Redeemer is Collision is the start of the story to head to Dynamite.
Yes.
That's what it looks like to me. Besides having their own stories and Collision, like their own situations, but like the build-ups to head into the following Collision and telling, oh, this is what happened next week on Dynamite. And so it looks like Collision is the main show for that. Yes. And in a way, I feel like WWE should do the same thing. I don't feel like they don't do that. They don't do it often for SmackDown. They need to start announcing matches before, like besides one or two matches with SmackDown. What do they announce SmackDown next week? Just what? 2 matches? Am I correct? Or
yeah, the tag match between Priest and LA Knight versus Jacob and Solo. Tiffany Stratton and Nia Jax in the number 1 contendership.
No. It's Nia Jax and
Nia and Jade. Yeah. Number 1
Jade.
contender.
You got that.
There we go. Is that one? And what was it called?
Number 1 contenders match.
The number 1 contenders match between Jade and Nia, and then the tag match between Solo and Jacob versus LA Knight and Damian Priest.
And you likely won't get any more matches until like Thursday.
Yeah, which they need to stop doing that shit. It's the same. I don't know why promotions do that like often.
last minute freaking decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should not do that. Like, at least Collision.
But then again, Raw's the same way. We don't even know anything going on Raw and it's Saturday.
No, that's what I'm saying. Generically, I'm not saying just.
Yeah.
I'm talking about everything. Like, no, you're right.
No, I'm just saying Raw's doing the same thing. So it's like, I don't know what the disconnect is with them. You would think that they'd at least be doing it with Raw because it's on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that's why you had the whole front loading of the roster on Raw because of them putting more emphasis on the streaming show.
And they did Happy Bullet Club, by the way.
And I think it's a rumor that it's going back to 2 hours on June 6th or something.
Yeah,
that's the rumor.
Something like that.
Oh yeah, I do want to say something. I am pissed that it went from we're going to do the draft right before Backlash to we're going to do the draft sometime this year.
Yeah, they just basically just fucking gave up on it, and we're just like, well, we'll figure it out.
Oh, because of the whole releases of the novel, they definitely need to figure that shit out.
Yeah.
So, what do we give this rating for Collision?
3.95 for me.
What do you give it, OGK?
I go to 4 out of 5. I'll just go with what Justin said though, just because Justin's cool.
Oh my God.
FSW on Triller shouts.
What about you, Chef? What do you give Collision?
I give it 3.5 pizzas out of 5.
Okay.
Three slices out of 5 slices?
No, three and a half. I mean, 3.5 whole pizzas out of 5.
Oh, you must be hungry when you mentioned pizza. I was naming slices. So I was like, okay, 3.5 slices, but okay. All right, so
I don't think that 5 slices wouldn't work unless you're playing to have 4 unless you're planning to have 4 on one side and then eat the whole pie on the other.
I mean, technically on a pizza there's normally 8 slices.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying 5 because you get 5 large pizza slices. But yeah.
Or if you prefer, I would give it 3.5.
Rusty says 3.5 jelly rolls.
Hell yeah. Damn, I haven't had jelly rolls forever. Oh my God.
Or 3.5 Tony Storm hip attacks out of 5.
So 3.5 concussions, you mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty much okay. No, I'm gonna have to go with Bobby Redeemer and OGK 3.95. I just felt like I mean the matches were great. I just don't. The only thing was just the short matches was like a waste of time. Yeah. But the one thing I'll give them is just the story that they're building for the following week. I'll give them that at least they're doing. So I like that they're doing that. That's one thing I could really give them. So good job, Tony Khan. I mean, shit.
Very, very good show tonight.
Very good show, Tony Khan. Very good show.
I'll
give you a golf clap.
Get a golf clap out of us.
There you go. Golf clap. Oh, Tony Khan. Sometimes you piss me off, and sometimes you don't piss me off. It's just you're full of shit sometimes.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan! You're bullshit! At times.
Not tonight.
But not tonight. You got us going here with this one. I don't know. OGK and anything else you want to talk about?
Go Pop Rocks.
Go Pop Rocks.
Anything else you
It's time! It's time! It's Vader time!
Rest in peace, Vader.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's that time. We love you guys, but we're going to be chilling off air, and we don't want to do it here when we're live. So, let's see. Or 3 out and 3.5 time OGK. I'm here, God. I can't.
No, that's not what I said, though. That's not exactly
Tony
what
Storm
I
said.
Exactly. I said Tony Storm said that.
If he maybe quoted the whole friggin' thing about the whole there once was a man from Nantucket whose cock was so big he could suck it fucking thing, I would have probably died.
Oh my god. Oh man.
That's something that Badass Billy Gunn
Much
would
love,
say.
bro.
Much love, Mr. McGuire.
If I was Juice Robinson, I would be rock hard and be laughing my ass off every single time I'm around Tony.
You know, I'm rock hard tonight. Imagine if he walks in the room and she's just laying there and he goes, you know, I'm rock hard, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he does do that. You know
I mean,
what? I need to put that clip.
I mean, she is one of, if not the funniest wrestler I've ever seen in my life, male or female.
Indeed.
Thank you, Funaki.
And before her, I would pick Mick Foley as number one. I mean, especially during his commissioner days.
Oh god.
I was ahead of you, but you got rid of the clip.
Which one?
You like how there's a truck in my background on the TV?
Yes.
Want me to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested. I got my 8 hours. You see bags under my eyes, boy? Huh?
Out there, Juice. So.
Oh yeah. Fuck. I need to. Damn. I think I'd. Oh crap. I have to get that clip again.
You maximized your space.
I always do that shit, and I need to. I know. There's clips that I need to get rid of.
Never thought anybody could, but you've done it. The unattainable thing.
You're an unattainable thing.
You're unobtainable.
That's right. Rock hard. Damn, I got rid of the rock hard. Jesus, I gotta look for that one. What the hell did I do with that one? Oh crap. Oh well.
Bags under my eyes, boy.
Huh?
If there is one word that would describe me, there's only one.
Fair enough. I mean, yes.
Indubitably.
There you go.
Love you, Melissa, for that.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Did I get rid of the clip? Damn, I was looking for rock hard. I have to get that clip back in. What the hell happened? Jibas! I have to look for that. But all right, it's fine. But folks, we already are done with this evening. I want to keep it years longer. That's what we do here. I know we oh yes, good night.
Hi, Dango.
Bye, Dango. We know that's not Denise Salcedo. She does not watch this anyways. She's too busy doing her own. But yes, it is that time, folks.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you very much for joining us in this fantastic flagship show, along for the AEW Collision Watch Party, baby. I want to thank everybody, of course, this evening for joining us on this chat and comments and everything else. We appreciate you guys very much. And oh yeah, Bakley is SAWFT. So he is soft. He's like,
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Apparently, he is a dude that's playing a dude that's disguised as another dude who's disguised as a king.
And when people get confused about that,
Griff Garrison!
Whoa, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
This is Griff Garrison!
So that means you're a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude who's disguised as a king who's disguised as Griff Garrison. Let's see, it's Griff Garrison!
He finally got it.
Oh, God.
He finally got it, he says.
Hey, you know who my teacher was?
Griff Garrison?
Excuse me, brother. Miss Parker! Miss Parker!
I mean, shit. I'd rather be. I want her to be my teacher. Respectfully.
Indubitably. There you go.
I gotta learn the ways of Scientology.
Yeah, we gotta learn the ways of splendiferous. That's what we gotta learn.
Splendiferous. So
The ways of the king.
Yes, we gotta learn the.
Well,
It's about that time,
I
folks. Chef, go ahead. What were we gonna say before we close it out?
I know what Redeemer's favorite subject is. Scientology.
hell yeah. You wanna know what else it is? It's splendiferous.
It is splendiferous. That's what it is.
Redeeminous.
Splendiferous, folks. But we're on the road to 1,000, folks. Make sure you subscribe and really take us there. Along the way, we appreciate you all. But man, you already know that we do the three things here. We debate, we discuss, and we derail.
A lot.
Oh, but we don't do it.
A lot, indeed.
Indubitably we do.
We're 53 away.
You're 53 away. To finally get your crown.
That's Wednesday nights at 6.
What the
fuck? God damn.
I'm trying to keep a straight face right now.
I wasn't ready for
that either. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Let me hide under this banner.
I was not ready for that shit.
God damn.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
I just need a clip from the Lion Kid that says, "It must be great being a king."
Oh my god.
Oh God. I can't contain myself.
I know.
He fucking shows up in a stream, and out of nowhere, I just hear fucking, "Oh, I just can't wait to be king." No. I'll kick my own leg out of my leg. Forget it.
What's next? What is next? Hakuna Matata?
Oh my god, that shit hurt my stomach.
Be prepared.
What a wonderful place.
Oh my god, my stomach is hurting. This is.
Be prepared.
Oh,
Can you imagine if you showed up on a fucking stream and all of a sudden you just hear fucking Savannah? Composure is gone.
Oh shit!
I can't. I fucking can't.
I can't. You know what? Before we fucking, we're not gonna close it out yet, man. We got one more thing. You know what? I forgot to ask this question.
You know what Justin did to the stream?
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Oh, it's just what the fuck. That's what the fuck he said. It's what the fuck he said got me going. That's why I can't stop. I'm just fuck.
I wasn't ready.
I'm innocent.
I wasn't ready for this shit. Oh
I'm
shit!
innocent until Wednesday at 6.
I can't. Just thinking about him showing up. I can't wait to be king. It fucking kills me.
Oh great! I'm gonna fucking get a clip for that shit. Oh god!
I want you to know you have to do the fucking most impossible thing where you.
I
can
was
find
just
that
trying to
clip.
find a picture of Simba with a.
You have to find that clip, and you have
I'm
to
trying to
literally.
right now. I'm
You
trying
have
to
to
find.
find. You have to like cut his. You have to paste his head on there.
Oh
You have
my
to paste
god!
Bakley's head on fucking Simba as he's singing the fucking song. I can't. I fucking can't. It's literally just gotta be Bakley's head attached to Simba's body.
I'm trying to breathe. Fuck! I'm trying so bad to breathe.
I'll never, because of this, I'll never be able to look at the Lion King the same ever again.
I don't think we're ever gonna see
Ain't gonna be able to fucking hear that song ever again.
Hell no! All I think about is baking when is that it's a big kid. Oh fucking!
Take a picture of him somewhere and cut his head off.
That's
on the thing and just paste it on
I'll ever
someone's body.
get to Taylor Thomas.
Conglomeration of
Oh
just
god! Oh my god!
Well, he could sing "Be Prepared" like Scar in the Elephant Radio.
That shit got me fucking going. Oh my god! I did not think I was gonna be going that way.
I can't.
Oh,
I wasn't prepared.
I wasn't prepared.
Told you. See, people, I told you.
You weren't
a lot.
So you weren't prepared for Scar?
Nope.
No, I was not prepared for none of that situation. What you're saying, I was not prepared for it.
You should always be prepared for the unprepared.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh, the fact of just thinking about you showing up on a stream, just fucking. I gotta solve this agenda.
What happened?
Watching the
Travel Channel. We fucking broke Lauren now when she heard fucking Lion King and went to Travel Channel. Would have died if she stopped on Animal Planet.
Yeah, that's.
Oh my god! Yes.
That time driving me all the way back to be 10 years old to go see the damn Lion King.
About to be just laughing again, but not because of that clip.
All right, now let me ask the question because I was holding. All right, what was the rest of the show?
For the love of every fucking thing you deny. Oh my god.
Oh god.
I found that. I didn't make it. It was already there.
You gotta take that and fucking just put Bakley's face on it.
You gotta take that
and put the sound effect and just put the sound effect of "I just can't wait to be king" on the background. The greatest thing ever.
Oh god.
I can't.
Well, the only
done.
Oh my god! I found one even. I think I might have found one even better, just because it's.
Oh god.
I don't know because if I do this one, I think Justin might lose it. I think he just might lose it.
Oh god!
If this is the one.
I think the only thing that the only thing funnier would if somebody
I'm gonna
would
have to take a picture of it to send you it.
Oh no! I can't. The composure's just broken.
Hold on.
I can't.
So I can send you it. I had to screenshot it.
Oh no, I can't.
This one I was trying to make it. Just because it looked funny as shit.
Holy shit.
What?
Oh god.
I just sent it to you.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that?
I don't know what it is, but I found it.
What the fuck is that? Oh god.
That's me. That's me as a stuffed animal.
Oh my god. Oh god. I wasn't ready for. Holy shit. Nope. That was it. That's the one. I'm waving the white flag.
All right, so I mean, so what was the show of the week, gentlemen? I forgot to do that. So let's.
Oh
let's
God.
oh God.
Oh man, that's tough.
I know, right? What was
Honestly,
the show?
I'm gonna say Monday Night Raw. Honestly,
Okay.
think
I
Raw
don't
was
know.
the-
Why am I surprised that you were going to say Raw? And I know why. And come on. Here.
I mean, it's part of the reason.
That's a major fucking reason.
It's part of the reason.
Man, let me tell you something, man. I was here. I'm like,
Let me tell you something right now. We had no Queen on the show right there. Let me tell you something. Oh, Chucky Ducky Quack Quack. No, like,
Why you gotta do that shit? Breaking news: LA Knight fired by WWE. OGK, is that true?
Well, go ahead, OGK.
Not true.
The verdict is that is a lie.
The fact is that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is funny. But no, I think it was the best show of the week because of the fact that we had Stephanie on the show. We had more of the continuation of the Seth and Braun stuff. We had the crazy ass tag match that we had with friggin' War Raiders and Judgment Day, which was dope.
Okay.
We got Penta showing up. We got friggin' announcements for JD McDonough and Penta next week, which should be friggin' awesome.
By the way, can I just say that we're 1 week away from El Grande Americano being a WWE champion? Because he's gonna be fighting Dragon Lee for the Speed title.
Good God.
And then he could drop it to Carlito.
Lennox is what's got us laughing about. Fucking you gotta just show him your fucking background thing. Watch this, Lennox.
Oh, okay. Boom.
He has himself as Simba. We were talking about the fact that what if he showed up on one of the streams and his introduction was fucking Savannah, as he jumps in, all of a sudden you hear just I just can't wait to be king. Meanwhile, it's this fucking picture.
I'm telling you, one day I'm gonna come on here, but it's not gonna be me, and it's gonna be Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
It's gonna be you dressed up like Simba.
I'm gonna get him to come on here to sing that song.
It's gonna break me. I'm done. I'd be done.
You're the only one that's gonna be done after that.
I'd be like, I ain't gonna be able to finish the rest of the stream. I need to recover.
Oh, I'm recovering right now. My stomach is fucking hurting.
I can't recover at this point.
Oh God!
It just did the trick.
That's tough. That's tough because there was like 6 shows this week. It's tough because we did have TNA was live, and then we had Dentaku this morning. I'm gonna go with Dentaku night 1.
That was your week.
Yeah, just because you had ELP and Takeshita, they went to a draw. You had the cage match. That shit was crazy. Gave kids a star.
You're a star.
Fucking A.
You put a title on him, and if I don't see him on Forbidden Door, I'm petitioning to be Booker now because that guy needs to have a big match. Forbidden Door.
That's good.
OGK, brought to you by Ginger Ale.
Brought to you by
because I only said that because Lauren put OPC ginger ale on saltine crackers. So.
It's like it's worse than the fucking thing of us being a Modelo commercial. And telling you fucking backed up. The following is brought to you by Modelo. Makes you feel like you're in a commercial. Oh wait, we are.
I'm Simba the Lion King, and my sponsor is ginger ale.
Oh yeah, Rusty, I got you. We'll do that after Backlash, just to let you know, and I'll give you the date and time, which we are going to do because we have to do that. Oh yeah, that's.
He mentioned that on Thursday, and I was giddy for that.
Well, I'm giddy for that because he sent me this bracket is amazing.
Yeah,
like I do you see the bracket? Here, let me show it one more time.
You showed it to me before.
Yeah, look at this. Oh my God. Like Rusty made this amazing bracket that we're gonna do the biggest heel turns of all time. Oh man, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited.
Well, I'm already petitioning against it because I'm not on the list.
Oh, God.
God, what the fuck? Make him stop.
Oh my God.
I can't.
He ain't gonna stop.
I need to play the Ted.
You did not get fired, Tony Clown. I know what you're trying to do. You did not get fired.
Right.
Trivia was a doozy Thursday.
Yeah, since a dinger apparently is a single and not a home run.
Oh, bless you. Oh,
I'm not gonna ever let you hear that down, Brandon. Never.
Never,
never, ever.
But all right. So you picked on top of West. So New Japan for you has been the week of professional wrestling. Okay.
Just look at this photo.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just like I gotta.
No, I'm just saying. I just so having to pull the photo up.
Okay.
On there. No, they had a lot of good matches on there, and we still have night 2 tomorrow.
No, you're good matches. That's what it is.
That's Wednesday at 6, like I said.
I cite all players who. Yeah, but no, LA Knight.
Oh my God! Stop it with that thing with Mercedes. Oh my God, that shit pissed me off.
You see, that's where he becomes to be king. That's how you know he becomes.
I'm tired of that. God. I'm tired of that bullshit, creative control shit. That's already been dispelled.
So you heard her say that, right? You heard her. She said it out of herself.
Yeah, but did you hear Shawn Ross Sapp last night?
Yeah. What did he say?
He said that that's a load of crap that she said in a character because if she had creative control, then the Renegade Twins would be with her already.
I don't know.
Because that's one of the big things that she wanted was them to be in a stable with her.
I don't know. I really.
I think Tony's pushing her because she is getting paid a lot of money, so he's going to get his money's worth out of her by having her win. And same thing with New Japan. I know people don't like it, but that's if you're paying somebody, you want to use them.
Redeemer, I don't know. You want to respond to what he's saying? I don't know how you feel.
Oh God, I don't even know what to say to this right now. I don't.
Hold on. If you want to say it, now you can say
it. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. I can't. Closure is broken.
Now that I'm getting the song now.
If you're broken, now you can come to the Hardy compound.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Now that I'm getting the song. Jesus.
But everything is broken, and Ryan Nemeth is an emo kid.
Why is he an emo kid?
Oh, you didn't see you see what happened?
No.
Oh my God! I'll have to show you off air.
You gotta just send me God. After.
Oh my! I'll just play it on here after we go off.
Oh my Lord! I still can't get over Jeff Hardy doing the fucking Kendrick Lamar dance. Like I can't.
As his sidekick.
As Willow.
Yeah, Willow, yeah.
Oh God! I mean,
I can't with this.
Good times.
Rock hard! Rock hard! Only am I rock hard. Want me to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested.
There you go.
There we go.
There, I got it now.
Oh shit!
I don't know what your response about that.
I want the emo queen Brooke Havoc, says Brandon.
Is that what he said? Shit. I was getting something for OGK here. Let's see. Oh God. Yep.
I'm afraid.
Hey, you should be afraid because I got it.
He's getting fucking. I just can't wait, and or he's gonna get fucking. Ha, Savannah. Fucking can't. No. No. I'm gonna put myself in the void.
He even went to the restroom and said, "Fuck that, I'm out."
I can't.
Oh God! There you go.
Roar! Seeing the king or beast. But such a roar.
I can't. I fucking can't.
What's the bird's name? Is he
Zazu.
Zazu. Circle debate brought to you by Walt Disney.
I do remember.
Oh God!
I do remember. Remember in the,
And Justin can't even fucking hold it anymore. He's fucking
Brought to you by Walt Disney, where all the magic happens.
Oh God!
remember very early in the movie,
the Disney cruise as soon as possible.
Remember the very early in the movie, very early in the movie, after Rafiki showing Simba to to all the Pride Lands, and Mufasa's all pissed off at Scar for missing the event, and Mufasa turns to Zazu and says, "Well, when am I gonna? When am I gonna?" And Zazu says, "There's one in every family, sire. Two of mine, naturally." And they always seem to ruin special occasions.
God.
And he said, "Well, he will make a very handsome throw rug, Zazu." And
just broken.
I tell you that
I think all of us are broken.
I'm waving the white flag.
It's coming for.
Yeah,
for
we're more broken. The four of us are more broken. The four of us are more broken.
Do it, Lauren. Do it. Do what you got to do. Oh man.
I'm just gonna wave this Elmo flag, and that's it. I'm done.
Come on.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh God!
When I saw in the theater,
what a wonderful thing! Yes,
I'm waving every flag possible.
Does he know that Redeemer and I were Timon and Pumbaa? I don't give a shit. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Oh,
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
The chef is a bird, and the Redeemer and I are fucking Timon and Pumbaa.
And Dango's the gadget mobile, and all the stuff.
Oh my God!
Go,
Oh God, that's just hilarious. Oh, I love it.
I would love to see.
I was so happy I forgot about that, and you had to bring that back.
You're welcome.
Oh,
yeah, I would love to
imagine down now. You're welcome.
I would love to imagine Dango literally transforming into the gadget car and driving himself all the way from New England to Oklahoma.
Go get out of here. I'm sorry, Russ. I know we did.
We're trying.
Now we're out of here. All right, fuck it. We're out of here, folks. Appreciate you guys for your evening Saturday. Till then, because we're gonna be talking.
This was this was more than derailed. This was destroyed, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, it was. But we'll end it with a happy note. We'll end it with a happy note.
Oh my god.
We got the
just for reference. I found an image of Simba and Elmo together.
Oh God, no!
Oh no!
Nope. I'm waving the flag. I'm done.
Yep.
All right, bucket. Wave
your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so.
We're done.
Hendry, though.
Yes, we're done. We are done. Okay, done. All right. But until that, folks, you already know that we don't fucking just do all of the with the 3Ds, but we fucking. Oh, the fuck did he found that picture? Oh, the fuck did he found that picture? Oh, the fuck did he found that picture?
I can see it. I waved the fucking flag.
Oh God. I can't breathe no more. Fuck it. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I can't believe this shit. All right.
What have we done? What the hell have we done?
I'm Matata now, and I'm done.
Oh, okay, yeah. We're fucking done. All right, I'm fucking done.
Woosah.
All right, bye, people.
Will over and over. Make over and over. History over and over and over and over.